Hello, it's Hatless Bit Gamey. Or not. Hello, everybody. How are we doing on this fine Friday? Oh no, we got it stuck on Android. Hang on, let me fix that real quick because I know everybody prefers iOS. One moment. All right, easy fix. How are we doing? Are we having a good Friday? We feeling good? Yeah? Yeah? Who was that? Who was that? Was it me without a hat? Did you not recognise me? Is it like Superman when the Clark Kent takes off his glasses? As soon as he puts the glasses on, people are like, "Where's Superman? Where did he go?" It's like me with my hat. They're like, "Wait, where's Bit Gamey?" Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. So, this is the first official day of me not being at TwitchCon. So, welcome on in. Thank you for taking the time. Especially Freshie, who was here first today. Look, as we can see at the bottom. GG's, Freshie! Oh, man, you got it stuck. Dark Muppeteer, first you break my rod, and then you get it stuck. Come on now. I think they might have fully rolled out streaks 3 days ago, as I had a bunch reset. Interesting. That is interesting, and it would be funny if it does reset people's streams, because I know, like, for example, Smikes on Balint's stream, Science Streams, he has a 500 watch streak. I mean, he's a mod, so he shows up for every stream, but that 500 got reset. It's not going to be a happy bunny. I mean, it's not funny, really. It's really not funny. It kind of is, but no, definitely in front of Smikes, I would say that's a tragedy. It's terrible. How can I do a reset like that? But I'm glad they finally rolled it out, even though they didn't tell anybody. I didn't see anything on social media. I didn't get any emails, nothing. Just suddenly, Freshie tells me on the starting scene that he has a 3-watch streak. So, yay! I only had some low double-digit streaks. Yeah, I mean, with Twitch being twitchy, what I heard was, with the watch streak, I know they were updating it, so maybe they updated it before they rolled it out. But I remember somebody telling me they're going to have it so that if you miss somebody's stream, just so that you don't break your streak, you can go back and watch the VOD. I don't know if you have to watch the whole thing, if you just watch clips of it or whatever, but there is a way to not have your watch streak completely reset if for some reason you can't get to a stream. So there is that. Yes, here we are. Another day, another dollar. Speaking of another day, another dollar, you might not have been able to see this because it's quite tiny and unobtrusive and totally didn't seem out of place on the other scenes. But we have Mario. Just here, we've got a little Mario. And we have further over there that I can't reach. That'd be good, wouldn't it? That'd be a good effect. Should we try and do that at some point where I can go, so over there, and then I manage to reach, and I can actually reach all the way across the scene. We have Boo. Yeah, Boo the Ghost. So this is a little widget from a company called Nerd or Die. I've known about them for a while. The chat widget thingy you see above my head, that is also from them. They have some great widgets. Some are free. Some you have to dig into your wallet for. Happy Friday, Tubby. Welcome on in. I just got that on Balint's. Oh, wait, what? So when you got the 3 watch streaks, were you paste? No, you did that on mine as well, though, right? I think you did. Or do you mean that your watch streak on Balint's got reset, Freshie? I'm a bit confused now. It's easy to confuse me on a Friday. I did have a good night's sleep, to be honest, and I am on my second, if not third. I'll lose count after the first one. Cup of coffee. So, cheers, everybody. Hope you got your favourite beverage with you. It just said that I can keep watching today to continue my streak. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, so TwitchCon, while it hasn't officially actually started yet, I don't believe, it is official day one of TwitchCon. So it's day one of me not being at TwitchCon. So this little widgety thing over here, I thought if we leave this on for, I don't know, the next 12 months, and then if people decide that they want to help me contribute to kick me out of Texas for 3 days next year, then so be it. So there is a tip command. Now, if anybody does stream, and if anybody is more familiar with stream elements than I am, and they know how to change the verbiage on this command, because this is actually a stream elements command, it says you can tip to BitGamey using this link, and that almost makes me cry. The way that's, look, random capitalization for the word tip. You can tip to doesn't make sense in my head. So I'd really like if I could change that verbiage. I did go into settings for stream elements. I did look through. It lets you change all of the things on the page. So if I click on this link here, it brings up the page. It let me change the wallpaper. It let me change the banner. It let me change the verbiage here. It let me change the preset amounts here, which weirdly were things like $3.33, $4.20. Why you got to come up with random numbers like that? So it does let you delete all the presets that are there and add, more sensible ones that you'd likely see. But I don't know how to change the verbiage on the text. I also hate it, but it is correct. Yeah, I guess you do tip. I don't know. You can send a tip to. You can tip to. Just sounds a bit like tiptoe, doesn't it? Or if you walk very quietly, you can tip to through the forest. I don't know. It just rubs me up the wrong way, as they say. So, yeah. I mean, that might just be how it is. Because it's the stream elements tipping system, that might be why they capitalized it. You can tip to BitGamey, but I don't like it. And also, I mean, I guess what I could do, I could find if there's some way to disable the stream elements command and then just put my own command and my own text in. I could do that. But if I do that now, then they'll both run. So it'll throw the stream elements message there, and then it would throw the message that I'd put in. So yeah, it's a bit annoying. Harry Cat, how are you? I feel like I saw you in another chat this morning. I was in a couple of streams right before this stream, and I'll tell you why. Because even though I don't really know what time it... Does anybody know what time TwitchCon actually starts? What time the doors open this morning? Does it even say? It might not even say on the website. 10 years. Yep, we get it. Yeah, it was 10 years. You got 10 on all the logos and everything. Yeah, we got it. Okay, what to expect? Join us. It has, go to event page. It has the dates. We know the dates already. Okay, and get your ticket. I don't think your ticket will tell you what time it opens, though. I mean, they must tell you some point, somewhere, what time the doors open, right? Because how would you know when to show up otherwise? So I know some streamers, including but not limited to Nerdwino and Science Streams, actually showed up yesterday and they were able to get their lanyard and gift bag, whatever, all the stuff before you go in. So presumably when you get that, it does tell you the times, but I don't think there's any way, without speaking to one of those peeps, we can find out. However, one of the things we do know, without having to ask anybody to find out, is we know all of the panels that Balent is on from Science Streams. Schedule. So this tells us about the panels, TD. It doesn't actually tell us what time the doors open, unless I'm missing something. So I was just going to bring up a very similar page to this, but more drilled down. Because what I was going to look for was, or what I was going to show you, is if we drill down by searching for science in here, it shows you, like, or if you have a particular creator that you know might be on a panel, if you type in their name in filters, it shows you all the panels they're on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 panels Berlin is on. So today, tomorrow, Sunday. So all 3 days, Berlin is actually on a panel. Now, as I was saying yesterday, I don't know if you're on a panel. I don't know if they just give you a 3-day pass to every day, or if you just get a free pass to the day for the panel that you're on. But either way, I guess Berlin's covered because, you know, he's on panels every day. Creator Cache Secrets. Do we know any of these other folks? Ash said hi. I know about that streamer from Berlin. Don't know anybody else apart from, obviously, Berlin. I hear this guy is trash. Why would you call yourself trash? Innovating in educational content on Twitch. Paleontologizing, Danny Anduza, we know him. Casey Snowart, we know her. Ultrasaurus. But this trash guy again. Is he the host, or is he just get on all the panels that Berlin does? Oh, he's not on this one. Maybe he's not the host then. Science you can squish DNA from a strawberry. Extract real DNA from a strawberry using household items. What? That's a bit insane. If I remember correctly, Trash's pronouns are she, her. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know these peeps, and usually I do just say they if I'm not sure of the pronouns. Meet a mentor, ambassador coaching. See, Science is the first science ambassador on the platform. So who better to discuss ambassador mentoring? Food making time. All right, Freshie. Catch you in a bit. Well, Science are on the beach currently with at least Casey. Yes. So that was where I almost got to before I rabbit holed. I was watching a couple of streams, and Harry O'Cat was in at least one of those streams before I joined. I mean, they could, I'm guessing. See, what you can do is you can watch the panel that Berlin's on, or not the panel, the workshop, I guess, and see how to extract DNA from a strawberry. And then you can think outside the box and go with other fruits like grapes, possibly. But, you know, if you do need any grapes for that, I would recommend not going to a lemonade stand because, well, they sell lemonade. They might have lemons, but grapes could be good. Don't you know? I thought you're not going. You should know. I know, really. As a non-participant in this year's TwitchCon, I should know everything about it. But I can tell you what, I'm not going, and so I'm not going to meet anybody there, and so I don't know anything about it. So if there's anything you want to know, I cannot tell you. So just don't ask. Better than beans. Yeah. So the streams I was in, there is a sound for beans. Yes. There is a sound for a lot of things. One of Irish John Game's favourite things to type when he comes in is bean sneeze, because he says he's experienced a bean sneeze event in his life before. So yeah. Anyway, we'll keep talking about science streams. Go ahead and get a shout out, get a clip of Rooney. So I was watching Berlin's stream this morning. Great misadventures.
What are they called?
Oh,
Bertie bots.
I know that guy in the corner. Top corner there. I know that guy. It's Irish John Games.
You guys hear my new keyboard? Isn't it so cool?
Yes, we can hear it.
Click clack clickety clack. Mechanical click clacking keyboard.
Could have been lemon, I guess. But I don't think it's lemon.
That was the collab stream we did last, I want to say November, December time, to raise money for the AFSP, American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. We raised a whole bunch of money, and we did a collab stream where the four of us played Shredder's Revenge, TMNT Shredder's Revenge on stream. Fun time was had by all. And I was watching Balint's stream this morning because a lot of streamers are participating in the beach cleanup. So there's Shark Geek. There is possibly Melissa in Denial. I don't know. She said she might be able to get it this morning and do it. Obviously, Balint from Science Streams. Yogurt Garrel. I think Smikes was there. Casey Snowart. She wasn't sure if she would be doing it, but I heard references to her on Balint's stream. Yeah, so Shark Geek and Science Streams were both doing the beachy thing this morning. I don't know if any other people, any other streamers were streaming it and in attendance, but they're the ones that I know about. So Shark Geek. Scully was there, okay. Oh, I didn't know Scully was there. I know Scully was at the stream last night when they were at the restaurant.
I was like, what the hell? That's what.
When Nerdwino was streaming it. And I did see that she resubbed this morning, so I just assumed that she wasn't there because she was resubbing in the channel. But yeah, Scully Redhawk as well. So let's shout out all the people that are doing the cleanup. I think there's an underscore, right? Scully underscore Redhawk, possibly, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then of course we can't forget best friend of the channel, Nerdwino, who in fact was responsible this morning, not for just helping with the beach cleanup, but also for bringing the coffee. Yeah, that's an important part of it. I would need to be.
It's because there was a physical phenomenon that people from every continent could see. I believe it's aliens. Aha. Yeah. So you're talking about the petroglyphs, right? Yeah, that's this thing. Let's get a picture. Where are we? Not like that. Jesus. What on earth?
Don't display your search history on stream.
Petroglyph.
I can neither confirm nor deny whether Nerdwino knew that was going to come up when he typed in his search term there. So we also have Casey Snow Art, who recently made partner, so she could raise the awareness of the plight of the vaquita and how it's almost extinct. Let it snow, Casey. Let it snow.
But
and look,
here's our dino. I'll give a close up of his
whoa,
face.
there's actual snow.
There you go, his little hands. His little T-Rex.
Big head and little arms.
Some toes somewhere.
What was that? Meet the Robinsons. That was a good animated movie.
But anyway, thanks for stopping in.
Look at that, Casey Snow Art with snow as art. We had snow a few days back. I wish we had something other than blazing heat. Yeah, it's I mean, I blame myself. You don't live in Texas and go, wait, nobody told me it was going to be sunny. But you know, nobody told me it was going to be sunny 24/7, 365. That I wasn't prepared for. I don't believe I actually signed up for that. There was no small print in the contract that told me that. Yeah. What's the high going to be today? 87 degrees is going to be the high today. Oh, good. More sun. Excellent. Let's see. What have we got for the next 10 days? Highs for the next 10 days. 87, 90, 85, 93, 90, 88, 89, 86, 84, 85. Why I order? Wait. Mini game, you must have turned the lamp off behind me. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Now I can see. Was gone by next day, but only a few weeks till we usually get more. Oh, nice. Tatum, happy Friday. Hopefully you've got a day off work. How you doing? Welcome on in. We're just talking about the first day of not being at TwitchCon. So this is my first not streaming when TwitchCon is on stream. About to be busy. Yeah, we're not going to be busy with getting any snow or rain, apparently. There's nothing in the forecast. What? Oh my gosh. Are we going to get a clip?
Means to you to be a woman in STEM?
Absolutely. I'm actually a bit sad that I'm the last.
You're the last.
Oh, sorry, I'm the first guest of your series because, as you guys know, Science is doing this wonderful series of inviting many women from different STEM backgrounds and fields.
That was an amazing series of interviews that Science Streams did for women in STEM. It was very interesting. I recommend you go back and either watch the VODs or watch the interviews on YouTube. Alrighty, so thanks for the raid. Berlin, welcome on in. Thank you, Jaded Fairy. I know this is actually a Berlin-inspired raid message, isn't it? Yes. Yes. Wait, hang on.
Straight through the water. Didn't even care. Oh my god, it picked me up and we're going to space!
Space!
I think we accidentally made a new game. Shark Surfer.
Shark Surfer.
God.
Look out for it soon on Steam, on the Steam store.
Physics!
Oh my goodness. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Thank you for the double raid, Berlin, Science Streams, and Shark Geek. I know that you're both probably still on the beach, because I know I was in both your streams this morning. You were doing the beach cleanup, so GG's for that. And there was lots of nastiness on the beach, because apparently people don't know how to use the trash cans. So I would say tell me what was happening in your streams, but I was in there, so unless there was something other than the beach cleanup, then I'm already aware. So welcome on in. Hope everybody's doing well. Jarded Fari, as Berlin says. How you doing? Six-Toed Jesus. Yeah, there's Berlin with the Ahu raid. So for anybody that doesn't know, I did a celebration, 1,000 follower celebration stream last week, and I ate lots of hot food. And Berlin said when I was choking and coughing up a lung, that it sounded like a crying NPC going ahu. So that was why he's asked you all to mock me on the raid. So thank you everybody for doing what Berlin asked and mocking me. So appreciated. Moxie, welcome on in. Lara Gao, good to see you. Yoga Garrel, how you doing? Yoga Garrel also actually IRL in person at San Diego, ready to start conning at the TwitchCon. Here it was also. Thank you, HarrowCat. Yeah, so I did in fact create an emote because if you can't beat them, join them or something. So I made an emote for it. So Entropic, howdy, welcome in. Dark Muppeteer, you were okay. You were okay. I get it. Wait, what's going on right now? How did we get raided twice by Shark Geek?
From 2018 and
what?
on. The
double raid from Shark Geek, triple raid for the stream. Captain Krabs, how are you? Welcome in. I'm trying to catch up with everybody. Hang on. Star Atlas. I love that. That's one of my favorite Twitch emotes. The bopping jelly baby. Gummy bear. Double raid. Space Shark. Shudder. Woot. Okay, I'm catching up. Come on, here we go. I'm almost there. Okay, we have this thing where Yoga and I have to virtually hug in every stream we're in, so I have to do that back. Okay, all right. So beach cleaning crew, yeah, they're doing a fantastic job. Great to see everybody. I'm not sure how we got a double raid from Shark Geek, but I'm going to call it a triple raid if we throw in the Science Streams one as well. So did I miss anybody? I don't think I missed anybody. Wolf, welcome in. And then we got another one. How did that happen? How did we even get double rated, Shark Geek? Thank you though, appreciate it. Fishman, how you doing? Good to see you. Think I broke the app. I mean, it's entirely possible. The app is not great. So yeah, there is that. Always time for more grapes. So big hat tip, big kudos to everybody involved in the beach cleanup. It's a great cause because, you know, everybody likes to go on the beach, but not everybody necessarily likes to clean up after themselves. And I guess, you know, stuff gets washed up from the sea as well. It's not just people leaving stuff strewn along the beach. So, yeah, it's a great thing to do right before the con starts. Does anybody know what time the doors open? Can you tell me what time you can actually get into TwitchCon? Because we were looking this morning. We couldn't actually find it online. And I figured that since people picked up their lanyards and things yesterday, they probably tell you at that point what time you can get in. So welcome in, everybody. Anyway, for those unfamiliar, I am BitGamey. Some people call me Lee. And yeah, lots of fun shenanigans in Redemptions here. And I usually work in the Unity game engine on a game called Rescue Ball, which I've recently purchased a Steam store page for. So the next few streams, if not the next few weeks, are going to be setting up the Steam page with the capsule art, thumbnails, pictures, trailers, all that good stuff from the game, while we also try and work on getting the game finished. So good to see everybody. Thanks again for those raids. Thanks for trusting me enough to throw your beach peeps in here and not just like leave them stranded somewhere else where somebody won't take as good care of them as I will. So come on in, everybody at the back, just get a bit closer. Here we go. Okay. And yeah, I hadn't really got into too much this morning so far, so you join us at a good point. What I did learn today is that it seems Twitch recently rolled out watch streaks. What? Harrier Cat. That is very generous. Thank you. Appreciate that. Harrier Cat is one of our more prolific gift subbers. So not entirely out of character, but always appreciated. Thank you. I thought we actually hid the first person stuff now when we... Oh, it's when we do the hype. Okay, so if we do the hype, either the redemption or mods doing the command, it does hide the first person stuff, but it doesn't hide it when it's subs and resubs. So I'll have to look into fixing that another time when I don't have such a big, lovely audience as you good selves. So yes, I think watch streaks, maybe 3 days ago, Twitch rolled out to everybody. So if you had a watch streak on other channels, hopefully you still maintain that and they don't get reset, because we did hear something that possibly, because they've rolled it out to everybody now, streaks that you had on channels that did have watch streaks in the beta test, they might be reset. So you might want to go check on those. But anyway, I'm glad that we have watch streaks here now, because hopefully that'll encourage people to not just follow, but to return as well. So and thank you for that follow that we got 3 minutes ago. Appreciate that. So like I say, last week we had the 1,000 follower celebration stream. We're now heading, not that rapidly, but we're heading towards the next milestone, which, I don't know, do you do like 1,500 next? Do you do 2,000? I guess maybe it might depend on how fast your channel grows. So since there's not actually a push as such going on here, we kind of grow fairly organically. So maybe 1,500 is the next goal, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, so what we were saying before everybody crashed the party was that, you know, because I couldn't make it to TwitchCon this year because, you know, I'm stuck in the middle of Texas, and it's a long way. It's a $400 flight. It's a $250 ticket. Then there's the accommodation, and then there's the food, and there's the drinks, and yeah. So I thought, you know what? Every little helps. Why don't we put in this little fella here you might recognize? I think he's called Mario or something. And then his nemesis over the other side called Boo. And yeah, I thought, you know what? Let's see if we can have the good folks maybe chip into the virtual tip jar and see, you know, I've got 12 months. So I figure, you know, even if I can get $5 in that 12 months, every little bit will help. So the countdown to Halloween is actually Tatum inspired. Tatum actually prefers Halloween to Christmas. So although we have a Sleeps Till Santa, which you just saw from Harrier Cat, we do in fact have the Sleeps Till Scares, which is mostly because Tatum loves Halloween so much. So, yeah, we now have watch streaks. We now have a tip command. And we're just talking about the verbiage. I don't like the verbiage. I don't like the verbiage at all. You can tip to, if anybody knows how to change that verbiage, I think you can't change it, but if it is possible, please let me know. I would appreciate it. And yes, right before you all raided in, we were just looking at all the panels that Balint is going to be on. So you can just search at this URL using science as the search term. There's the link in chat. And you'll get to see all of the places you can see the handsomeness that is Balint. So we've got science streams on Money Talks, Creator Cash Secrets today, 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. San Diego time. Okay, some people say Pacific time, but it is. Yeah, so he's on Creator Cash Secrets today. He's on Innovating in Educational Content on Twitch tomorrow, and Science You Can Squish DNA from a Strawberry also tomorrow. And then on Sunday, Meet a Mentor Ambassador Coaching. So yeah, on all the panels. I don't know. Shark Geek, were you on any panels? I don't remember now if Shark Geek was on panels. Look, Shark Geek on a panel, of course. Excellent. There we go. So all you need to do is just type one of your favourite streamers in this filters box, and you can find out if they're on any panels and which ones they're on and what times they're on and which stage they're on. Because the thing is with TwitchCon, they have certain areas that they host these things. Some of them they do stream on twitch.tv/Twitch. Others, I think they have other channels as well that they stream on. But some they stream, some they don't. So, Jenny, how you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, doing all right. Just had a couple of nice raids. I mean, 3 if you count the 2 separate ones from Shark Geek. But Shark Geek raided in and Science Streams raided in. And, yeah, we've got lots of lovely people in here today. We're just doing a quick chit-chat about the TwitchCon that the 2 raiders that raided in are actually going to. The person they raided into is not going to. But, you know, I'm determined. I am bound and determined to get there next year. So I thought, what better time to actually put a virtual tip jar on the screen with Mario and Boo. Oh, so close with that drop. Than the day TwitchCon starts. So I've got a whole 12 months. I'm going to raise as much as I can. And then hopefully with a bit of luck and a following wind, I too might be there next year. We'll see. There's the Nom Nom stage. I think it's /Nom Nom. Is that a real thing, Cam Crabs, or are you just yanking my chain? Because that sounds like a funny, quite comical dig at areas that Twitch have. I do remember that. Oh, it's real. Okay, good. I do remember there are a couple of places that I did follow channels for last year's TwitchCon. I heard TwitchCon 2026 is going to be much better than TwitchCon 2025 anyway. And you know why that is, Jenny? Because I'm going to go and you're going to go and together we're going to make it better. Yeah. I mean, this is 10 years. This is going to be the milestone, you know, TwitchCon that everybody's going to want to go to. But, you know, 10 is good, but you know what it's not as good as? 11. Yeah. So if you want to go to the 11th TwitchCon and hopefully bump into me, we'll see how things go. There it is. Maybe you'll run into me there. We'll see. See? Me, Jenny, Cam Crabs, crank it to 11. See, that's what they say. And why do they don't say crank it to 10, do they? Do you know why? Because 11 is better. It is. Their flag is a big plus. Thanks, Theodore. Appreciate that redemption. Alrighty. So, we have watch streaks now, apparently for the last 3 days. So if you show up in consecutive streams, you'll maintain your watch streak. Oh, quick, get the cable out of the way. We have today, Studio Ghibli, My Neighbor Totoro is the shirt. Let's put the wire behind me, then we can see the shirt better. All right, let's see. Maybe we need a take 2 on that one. Let's just let's just forget that we did actually just in fact do that redemption, and then I can't do it again, it's on cooldown. But anyway, what I can do is I can manually do it from here. So if I go shirt, there we go. Anybody familiar with Studio Ghibli? Is My Neighbor Totoro one of your favorites? Well, today you're in luck, because that's my shirt. All right, so we've got watch streaks, we've got a new tip command. For anybody who is a Unity game developer in here, which, you know, we do get one or two.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello? Don't squish my head, I was trying to speak. Thank you.
Thanks, Dark Muppeteer. GG's. All right. He has a nicer collection of t-shirts than me, and I fear I need to do better. Well, what is it they say? A rising tide lifts all boats, or something. So if I can lift the tide of shirts, then definitely, you know, why not? What we might see soon is I might start wearing different caps again. So this is my very expensive but one in a giveaway bit gamey beaded cap, which I wear most of the time. And you know, if I do manage to get to TwitchCon, I'll probably. As I was saying, if I do manage to get to TwitchCon, then I'll probably go with this cap because, well, you know, it's not official Bit Gamey merch, but it does kind of give it away who I am. Because, you know, the thing is, when you get to the dizzy heights of ambassador, like Balint has, you can't go anywhere. It's like being a celebrity. It's a Twitch celebrity, basically. You can't go anywhere without being mobbed, without being recognised, without people wanting a picture taken with you, wanting you to sign their chest, that kind of thing. And that's what Balint came up against yesterday when he went to the zoo. Yeah, he was just walking around and people coming up going, ah! And they might probably clip that out, but they were screaming his name, and like these like teenage girls are running up to him, and he's like, what's going on right now? Are they confusing me from somebody from the K-pop Demon Hunter thing, or what's going on? But no, they did actually know who he was. They did want a picture with him. Yeah, so but I have to wear a cap to say who I am because nobody knows. Sorry, Theodore. Crab meat came out and took all your rings away. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you, Dark Muppeteer. Every time we do the calendar, it mostly seems to go on to the half and half. Some people like half and half, but yeah, it is supposed to be on a randomizer. So, yeah. Oh well, I lose every skin class. It's funny. Spin, yes. Thank you for correcting that, because skin class might have all the other kinds of connotations, which on a wholesome channel like this, Theodore, we yeah. Okay. So we have the burb cam here. I'm gonna throw a freebie your way and show you the burb cam. This is a live feed of the bird feeder in my yard. You're welcome, Sir Attenborough. Yeah, so Mrs. Gamey noted that we haven't really seen many hummingbirds around. So do hummingbirds, like, migrate? Are they seasonal? Should we only see them certain times of the year? Because we did have a time, like a few weeks, if not months ago, where we couldn't get enough of them. They were everywhere. And now we barely see any. So I'm just curious. Maybe there's somebody in chat that knows more about that kind of thing, or has access to Google that could find out. Sometimes we can also see trash cars. I mean, some of the cars might not be very nice, but I wouldn't call them trash cars, Harrier Cat. That's a bit rude. Yeah. I fear I know nothing about birds. I mean, don't fear it. It's not like you have to be born with a built-in encyclopedia of bird knowledge. It's all good, Theodore. It's about time for them to migrate. They have left our area. Okay, thank you, Tatum. That's probably what it is then. Yeah, I'm going to have to look up what times of year they're about. Not that it'll affect anything. I mean, the nectar will still stay out there. We've got the lyrics hiding behind the music UI. What is going on? There we go. Now we can see them. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for that song request. So subscribers can actually use the SR command like Belint did, and you can request a song on stream. So if there's a particular song you like and you are a subscriber, just throw it in chat. Like, I hope Freshy's not around right now because Freshy doesn't like this song, but I quite like this song. Don't know who's with me on it, but I like this one. Now, Dukasoft, one of my other mods, who's often here but is on vacay at the moment, he usually requests the Bongo Cats version of this song. Yeah, so we get a break from that for a few days while he's away. You have so many little badges. I like your little heart. Yeah, Freshy does have a lot of badges. Yeah. Oh, back to iOS. Thank you, Dark Muppeteer. GG's. Yes, hummingbirds do migrate. Most North American hummingbirds migrate twice annually, north in spring and south in fall. Their migratory journeys can span hundreds or thousands of miles, with some species travelling from South America and Mexico to Canada during the spring migration. Factors such as instinct and environmental conditions influence their migration patterns. Thank you, Freshy. See, I knew we could rely on Freshy, not just for being an Excel wizard and a Unity Harry Potter. Doesn't really fit, does it? But yeah, thanks, Freshy. So I guess we'll see them back at some point soon. The hummingbirds around us migrate in the fall. All right. All right. Very good. Very nice. I'll be back in a few. Freshy was still here. Freshy doesn't like this song. Freshy will return after this song finishes. I was already wondering where Duka is. Yeah, Duka has taken a short vacay. He's out for a few days, but he will be back, Harakat. Don't worry. He'll be back. I mean, he won't be back in a few like Fresh Meat is, but it'll be a few days rather than a few minutes. So, hello, doggos. Yeah, so for those that don't know, I do actually have two dogs. One you can see just here. This one is, in fact, let's see if we can use my PTZ camera, shall we? See if we can get a bit of a better close-up, possibly. Whoa, no, we don't want to go wrong way. That way, and then can we maybe zoom in a little bit? Getting closer. Thank you for that bit, Theodore. There we go. So that is Milo, the big doggo. We actually have both dogs as emotes, as demonstrated by Dark Muppeteer. There we go. Look, he likes to splash in the pool, although I'm not sure that a green bubbling pool of toxic waste would be his first choice. But yeah, Dark Muppeteer brings in Igni. There's the other dog. Yeah, I'm not sure where. I can obviously see it's a bit dark, but actually, if I turn on the door lamp, as if by magic, we might be able to see him better. Hang on. There you go. Look, he's just trying to sleep, and someone's turning on the lamp and just blasting him in the eyes. He's like, "What are you doing right now?" So yeah, that's one of the puppers. Let me see if I can find out where the other one is. Oh, the other one is actually there we go. You saw them both. Now they're both yip yapping. There we go. Now you can see both of them. Well, you did. Now they've vanished. Anyway, that's the doggos that yip and yap, and sometimes I have to put outside, and sometimes I have to let back in, and yeah. So it's a joy beyond words having dogs that bark every 5 minutes in the room with me. You have no idea how much pleasure I gained from how invasive, how intrusive, how disruptive, in fact, they can be. So that's what brings this beaming smile to my face when I'm in the same room as them. Let me grab a coffee. I'll put them outside. I'll be right back. I mean, you can like combine them as you saw. So if someone does 500, someone else does 500, you'll see them stack up on the screen. So if I do 500 and then somebody else does more, 100, 500, so you're probably looking at about 800, I would think, to fill the screen up. But there we go, look, and then they strain under the weight. Okay, I see what it is. All right, I get it. Yep. What did I do? What did I do? There we go. Yay! Hello, welcome back. It's me again. Stream crashing. No, it's it might be straining under the weight of everybody's balls, but no, it's not crashing. I have 0 dropped frames. It still looks like I'm connected. I think we're good. How are you doing, cutie kitty? Welcome on in. And we're switching to we're staying at iOS. Thanks, Dark Muppeteer. GG's. All right, everybody finished playing with their multi-balls? Okay, I don't think I missed anything, did I? Scrolling back, possibly, maybe. And you have 2 new dogs. No, okay, so let me just, if I can just clear this up about the dog situation for once and for all. Okay. So I have 2 dogs here, as you saw. We have Igni and we have Milo that are now outside, so they're not barking and yapping it up. They can still bark and yap it up, but hopefully I won't hear them through the wall. Okay. I didn't bounce off the wall. I didn't think that was possible. You didn't think it was possible to not bounce off the wall. So what you probably saw was a wall slide. So if you, in the parachute game, if you drop and then you hit the wall and you're not going particularly fast, then it's not fast enough to bounce off and it will just slide down the side of the wall. Moxie, it's capped at 500, but yeah, it doesn't matter. You can specify higher numbers. It'll just only do 500 because, you know, actually I don't want the stream to completely crash under the weight of everybody's balls. There we go. Okay. So what Balint means when he says I have 2 more dogs is Firefighter Gamey bought a new house recently, moved into said house, and got herself a couple of dogs. David, sorry, welcome in. Thank you for almost squishing me with the elephant. So Firefighter Gamey has got a couple of dogs and they've been having some medical issues. So while Firefighter Gamey has been at work, I ran over there a couple of days and assisted with their care. So that's why Balint says, oh no, you've got 2 new dogs, because it's like, you know, I don't have 2 new dogs, but I'm actually helping to look after 2 of my kiddos' dogs. So there it is. 2 awesome dogs. Tatum's got it. Everyone, let's bury him. I mean, that just sounds a bit sinister. I know it's spoopy month, but yeah, don't really want to be buried under everybody's balls, but thank you for the suggestion, Theodore. It's quite easy to bury me with the multi-ball because I kind of only go up to here, so you can probably just do, like, one person could do 500 and you wouldn't see me. There it is. So here we are. Okay, so hopefully everybody got the free asset that I posted in chat. If you're a Unity game dev, there it is. So if you click on the link, it'll take you to the asset store. It'll take you to a specific visual effects asset. When you check out, put in trick or treat at checkout, and you will in fact get the asset for free. And where can you find more assets free that used to cost money? On my Discord server. There we go. I have a... Thank you, Adam Sandler. Yeah, so if you like to find out when Steam sales are on, if you like game bundles, games gone free, assets that used to cost money in Unreal or Unity, then get yourself over there. So I've got 700 members and growing at the moment on the Discord server. posts hourly, I would say, not even daily. A lot of the posts are automatic, so I have a lot of automation set up to grab things when they get posted and announced. I feel a bit confused. I had a conversation with a company representative about possibly working for them. Okay, that sounds positive so far. Where does the confusion creep in? Cutie kitty. Yeah, so add this to your cart, and then when you check out, instead of paying $25, you will pay $0 if you use the trick or treat code. Just pin that for 5 minutes in case anybody wants the link and it disappears from chat. They wanted to see my code for swords and spells. Why do they want to see the code for your personal project if they're a company that you're going to work for and obviously that's your project and they have nothing to do with it? Were they trying to act like they wanted to see how good you were at coding, to see how clean the code was, to see if it was optimized? Or do you feel it might have been a bit scammy and they're just trying to reach out to people with jobs that don't exist so they can get code and steal it, basically? Because there are a lot of scammers out there. You have to be very careful. Please do not give someone your code. Small pieces, maybe, not the whole thing. They do want to see how I code. I mean, how legitimate is the company, I guess, is the main question. If it's a big company or if it's a company that you're familiar with, if you've Googled them and you've looked up, done your homework on them to find out if they're legit and see if anybody else actually got scammed, then yeah, possibly, potentially, it'll be okay. But I would definitely be wary of handing over my whole project and going, here you go. Don't you have other projects that you can show? Yeah, you gotta be so careful. They are a supplier for the company I'm currently working for. Most companies do coding assessments as standard practice now, so maybe I just think it's weird. I mean, it definitely raises a flag. I get that they want to see how you code, but yeah, like Theodore says, often it's assessments. They'll say, okay, how would you code this? How would you do this differently? How do you think this code could be optimized? Rather than saying, all right, show us your code. We want to see what you got. No, I haven't heard of that before. Not in a legitimate context anyway. I'm just going to mute the mic. I'm not going to the BRB scene, but dogs are scratching now because they've been out for 14 seconds. So, you know, they want to come back in. I will BRB. Of course, by the time I get to the back door, Igny's nowhere to be seen, is she? She's run off, so great. Oh, I do love having dogs. La la. More fun if they were logs. I don't know. Anyway, pick something representative and show only that. Then I will share one of my Jern Jam games. I think that would not matter too much if that gets out there. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason that you have to show them your main project. How much have you told them about your main project? Have they just said, can you show us the project you're currently working on? Or have they just said, can you show us an example of your code? And you thought the best example might be your main project. I know some companies here want to get a link to your Git so they can check out your projects and coding. Yeah, good luck. I don't actually use GitHub, so that might take them a while to get mine. So there's your free asset. If you want to grab that, use the code at checkout, and yeah, this is quite a nice freebie. The thing is, Unity said, I think this might be a loophole. You see, Unity said, as a spooktacular gift, when you spend $25 or more on the asset store, and you use code trick or treat, you get this asset for free. I don't think when they put the code in, when they put the programming in place, they didn't accommodate for the fact that this asset itself is $25. So when you add this to the cart, it then, I think, triggers and says, hey, you've got a $25 plus purchase. Now you can use the code. Then you can use the code and just get this for free without spending $25. So I do believe that we have uncovered a loophole there. Which is totally okay because most people aren't putting their private code there. It's weird to ask for specific game code that could be marketed. You really should use source control. I have a love-hate relationship with source control. I would love to use it, but it hates me. So I've had enough issues where I've tried to roll back to previous versions of projects and it hasn't worked properly, that I said, you know what? It's a sign. So now I have good backups, and yeah, it's never bitten me in the booty, and I've been fine up to this point. The only thing I don't back up is jam games, just because, you know, it's only been a week or two. If I lose that, I just won't submit it to the jam. But main projects, I have really good hot storage and cold storage backups for, so all good. Now you've jinxed it. You made me jinx it, Dharma Patir. You turned around and you told me that to use source control, and then you made me explain why I don't use it. And so if anybody's jinxed it, you've jinxed it the same way that, you know, you jinx the calendar widget into being iOS or half and half, and rarely, almost never, being Android. It's true. It is. You know what? Did we actually... I don't think we closed out today's prediction, did we? Sloth 99%, Donkey Kong 1%, something else 0%. Once again, because we have Studio Ghibli / My Neighbor Totoro shirt, the outcome is in fact something else. So yeah, people lost points again. Sorry about that. Yeah, maybe tomorrow, maybe not tomorrow. I don't stream Saturdays anymore. My old schedule was Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. My new schedule is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So I get weekends off. I get to try and sleep in on a Saturday. It's crazy. I mean, I'm never able to because the dogs wake me up, but the opportunity is there if it arises. So, yeah. Every day I stream, Monday to Friday, we do have a prediction at the start of the stream for which shirt I'm wearing. And sometimes people win points. Sometimes people lose points. That's what happens when you roll the prediction dice, right? I did say I had a hobby project on the side and then had to explain what an RPG is. After that, he asked if I could get the code for a dev to review. I mean, I know you probably can't say too much about what kind of job it is, but I'm guessing not a game dev company if they have to ask what an RPG is. After that, he asked if he could get the code for a dev to review. Oh, then I'll really just give another project like your Jern Jam game. He's never naked yet. Wait, what? Belen, what are we talking about? What's going on right now? I don't remember anybody mentioning nudity. Anyway, so that's the freebie. We'll close that out. These are all the... No. These are all the panels that Valenti's on at TwitchCon, and if you go to that page and then search for other streamers, it'll show you if they're on any panels too. So get. Why is everybody talking about no clothes? What's going on right now? Oh, I can talk about it. The company's called Snaps, and it would be a dev position on a product called Maximo. Okay. Snaps. Asset Management Systems, Supply and Optimization by Snaps. So they have a position for a Maximo consultant. Asset management. Yeah, so it's not specifically game dev, is it? Which so I'm guessing it would be what, a developer position to work on their own software, to work on an app that they have. Well, good luck. Hopefully you can show them what they need to see. Hopefully the dev says that your code is amazing, and hopefully you get the position. Keep us posted. All right, there's the new virtual tip jar. Can I, Berlin? You might know this. Can you actually tip yourself? Is that a thing you can do, or does it detect that you're trying to put money in your own tip jar? Streaming not from TwitchCon. You are right, Steve. Welcome on in to the not from TwitchCon stream. We are in fact raising funds to see if maybe I can drop the word not next year and I can actually do some streaming from TwitchCon. And I don't know, Steve, do you use the Stream Elements tip jar thing? Possibly? To work on project for customers. Ah, okay. Yeah, so I don't know if you can actually tip yourself. I was just going to do it so you could see the animation, because let me tell you what happens. Mario turns around when there's a tip. He turns around and looks up to see it incrementing, and then Boo pulls a face. No Stream Elements. Okay. Yeah, I don't use Stream Elements a lot. I mean, it announces on stream when I go live. A couple of things like the chat box above my head, and now Mario over here are both Stream Element widgets. Yeah, I also don't want to dox myself, so let me see. Let me kick it off with a $1 donation, because I'm all about the giving to myself. So we'll blur this for a moment, just in case it goes doxy. Now let's see. Okay, it wants to log me into PayPal, so I'm glad I blurred it. Whoa, and then I get a screen full of code. That's not good. PayPal, what? Let's try again. Log in. Okay, text a message. Let's get the 2FA. Let's get the message to my phone. Text me a number. There it is. All right, we put the number in. Continue. It won't let you. So there you go. There's a heads up. All right, so if we unblur this, this is what happens if you try and use the Stream Elements tip system and do a demonstration tip to yourself. This PayPal account is associated with the merchant you're trying to pay, so you can't pay yourself. Which is a bit odd, because if I pay anybody, it comes out of my bank account. And although I'm using PayPal, it's not like I'm using money in PayPal to pay to PayPal. So I don't know why they don't let you do that. Blurred code looks so funny. Yeah, and you know what's not funny? What's not funny is when I started the stream yesterday and I doxed myself because I just checked out of the Unity Asset Store and it had my full name and it had my full address on the screen when I started streaming. Hello everybody, this is me. This is where I live if you want to come and stalk me. And that wasn't a great start to yesterday's stream. Dee Dee, how are you? Welcome on in. Dox Gamey. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I mean, I didn't actually see you dox yourself yesterday, and I was here. I know, I think I mostly covered it up, but then I had to unpublish the VOD when I finished, because I didn't want people going back and watching the VOD and going, oh, that's where he lives. Okay, oh, that's his full name. All right, got it. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Garden party. How you doing, Darren? Garden party at my house. Or, you know, yesterday, Fresh Meat 911, Freshie, invited everybody over to his for a barbecue. So, yeah, yesterday we weren't streaming at TwitchCon, and also we weren't at Freshie's for a barbecue. So if anybody has anywhere else you want to invite us to that we won't be there, please do. Yeah. Dee Dee, see you soon. Wait, what? I couldn't make it this year. You have a meet and greet. Wait, what? So Dee Dee is being dragged there involuntarily, kicking and screaming to say hi to Berlin, even though Dee Dee is not going to TwitchCon. There we go. All the hype. How are you doing, Dee Dee? I hope you're having a good day. Virtual meet and greet. Yes. Yeah. How are you today? Happy Friday. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing all right at the moment. We could probably have a quick round of shout-outs, right? We haven't done much in the way of shout-outs today, so let's do it in reverse order. Let's start. Any more? Are we done? Done. All right. Thank you, Berlin. Appreciate you. Thanks again for the raid. Besto friendo. Before Berlin departs, let's get one more final shout out for the Twitch ambassador legend who is on more panels than Solar.
Not cordyceps, but it acts similarly insofar as it takes over the brain of the animal. And the fly climbs up to a high stalk and releases this goo that it normally doesn't have. It comes from the fungus and then sticks itself onto a substrate and a surface. And so these little droplets coming out from the mouth very much resemble that. And so it's just a
fascinating stuff. And for more fascinating science facts like that, go drop Science Streams a follow, if you would be so kind. Thank you very much. He's doing a runner now because he has to do TwitchCon and stuff. He's lucky enough to be in San Diego doing the TwitchCon thing, and was at the partner party last night for all the fun partner shenanigans. On more panels than Solar is an amazing descriptor. Thank you, Didi. I wasn't really sure where that was going. It's spur of the minute. Then Solar, I was going to say solar panels, but I can't say on more panels than solar panels because that didn't make sense. So I just kind of cut myself off quite abruptly after the word solar. So it kind of sort of made sense. Okay, now we've bid farewell to His Excellency. Let's get some more shout outs going in here. Let's see if we can get a nice clip from Didi.
God, I'm gonna play with this like all night. That is a terrible comment to say with this current chat. This is a very terrible. Your load capacity. Why does it keep saying my load capacity is changing? It locks me in. The work is prevented from going full. Ugh.
Every time I see this clip, I just want that crane. Really appeals to the tinkerer in me. I love that crane. Oh boy, I'm scared, but thank you. Don't be scared. It's fine. We have some people that have streams where they're 18 plus and they're effing and jeffing and they're like, no, please don't shout me out. It might be an inappropriate clip. And I'm like, it's fine. It's a wholesome channel, but I have no control over UGC. If somebody says something in a clip, it's fine. It's all good. So that set is retiring this year. Speaking of sets, I actually wouldn't mind the Game Boy Lego set. Last week we got partway through assembling Darth Vader's helmet. Yeah, we got to here. This is the part we're at. So you can see the front of the face and the brain, I guess, and that's where we're up to. So more work to be done on that. That Game Boy set looks incredible. It does, and it's like under $70, I think. So I did put it on my throne page. So if anybody wants to toss a coin to their Witcher, so to speak, we can actually see it. Yeah. Okay, so on my throne page, there's coffee, there's chocolate, there's hardware, and if we scroll down, look, Game Boy Lego set, Max Nostalgia, for this latest video game related set. I would love to build this on stream, so I have crowdfunded the purchase. So there it is. Yeah. Very nice. And I think it's almost nearly actual size. I don't know why they didn't make it actual size. It could be something down to the standard size of a Lego brick, maybe. So it is quite small for a Lego set. I guess it's going to be kind of this size. But at some point, I wouldn't mind actually building that. I have been summoned. Yes, Darth Blackman. We were just talking about your counterpart, Monsieur Vader, which is partly built on last week's 1,000 follower celebration stream. So I need to spend some time finishing that. Also, we had some mini block sets that we completed last week. I finished a tiny Game Boy. Last night I finished the tiny arcade cabinet and the tiny desk and chair set. So I did actually buy 6 of the sets, and so 3 of them are now completed. So I didn't finish them all on stream, but I am working through them. I bet Darth Vader's suit cost him an arm and a leg. See what he did there, Steve? I got you. How you doing, Darth Blackman? Welcome on in. I have the Temu version of the Game Boy set from a year or so back. Gonna get that official one too. There's a Temu version of the Game Boy set. Did you see you saw the Game Boy that they couldn't call a Game Boy, they had to call it a handheld console that I assembled last week, right? Dark Muppeteer? It's actually behind me over there, probably about here. So let me just grab them and I can show you. All right, so the peeps, I have 3 Temu Lego sets to build. Which ones do you have, Captain Krabs? What are they? Spill the tea. I'm very interested in blocks and Lego and stuff. Yeah, there's a legit rip-off one. Oh, I'll be interested in that. So this was the tiny, teeny, tiny one that was assembled last week on stream. I think it's 42 pieces or something. There's that one there. And then the arcade cabinet that I did last night, which I think was 40-something pieces as well. There's that one, and the screen does tilt back and forwards for some reason. I don't know why, but there was that. And then last night, there's the little chair, the office chair, and there is the desk with the computer with a sticker on the screen that you can't really see, and the cup and the drawers that open and close. So there's that set. So there's actually 6 in the set. The 3 I have left to build are soda fountain, the radio, and the camera. Now these retro blocks, if you're in the US and you have a Five Below store that's near you, they are $1 each. $1 a piece. Yeah. And if you like minifigs, but you don't like the price, you can also go to Dollar Tree, okay? And in Dollar Tree, they have generic minifig people, Lego type stuff, like these. This is the samurai range. Three samurai people. Live unboxing. Whoa, unboxing of my generic minifigs. Not this time, Harrier Cat. All right, so we have a black samurai outfit. Oh, iOS. Thank you, Dark Muppeteer. You are a bit of an Apple fan person. Here we go. There's a green samurai outfit, and last but not least, the mostly white samurai outfit. Okay. So a pack of those in Dollar Tree will cost you $1.75. And I saw something recently that somebody did on a short form video where the hands of these characters, you know, they're kind of shaped like this, like a letter C. What you can do is they can hold your charging cables. So if you have a charging cable like this, you should be able to put the cable into, yeah, with a bit more brute force, you can put it into the hand, so you can move their legs, you can sit them down, and they can sit there and have their hand out, and they can be holding the charging cable for you, so they're always readily to hand when you need them. Now you might be thinking, hang on a moment, how are you going to attach them anywhere? You can't just have them sitting on the desk because, you know, they'll just like flap around everywhere. So what you do is you buy some of this stuff. You seen this before? I'm going to call it Lego on a roll. Okay, so it's like a roll of tape. It's self-adhesive. It has the peel-off backing. And so what you do is you cut it to size, peel off the backing, stick it to the side of your desk, and then once it's on the side of your desk, you can actually take your Lego person and attach them to it like so, and then you can have like 3 samurais lined up along the side of your desk holding your cables. How cool is that, right? Right? Someone please tell me it's cool. Yeah, so it's that's one of the things that I thought about doing. Now, the generic minifigs may or may not work. I'm going to have to report back. I don't know if their hands are actually smaller than a regular Lego minifig. Thank you, Dee. And if they are, it might not actually work with generic people. But you know what? Until I go to another yard sale or Goodwill and I happen to spot some Lego with minifigs in, I can neither confirm nor deny that, because at the moment all I have are these generic ones. So I will let you know. Stay tuned. All right, let's. Oh yeah, so the other Lego thing on here. So we've got the Game Boy and also the Pac-Man arcade Lego, which you might think, oh, is that just a sticker on the screen there? But no, it is not just a sticker. You do in fact see characters moving around. And then if you open at the back of the cabinet, this is in there. Look, a little tiny arcade cabinet. It's like Pac-Manception, if you will. Kuko, how you doing? I hope you're having a good Friday. Kuko doesn't like people giving gift subs to them. Probably, you know, just hates gift giving generally. So just a heads up. Okay. All right, so we're going to close out that. The freebie from the Unity Asset Store. We'll close out that. PS2 update. So yesterday, if you weren't here, I'm not sure there's much to check out at the moment. It's all a bit quiet out there. We think the hummingbirds may have migrated. And there's not really, I think the actual birds are having a sleep in this morning. We haven't seen any yet. I have that one to do as well. There's a nice light kit for it. Ah, okay. I want to see the burbs. No burbs, Sag. I mean, there's just no pleasing some people, is there? you know, Kuko gets a gift sub, Sag. Kuko looks at and sees there's no birds, Sag. What makes you happy, Kuko? Tell us that. I realise it's a $64,000 question. But please share with us what makes you happy, what cheers you up, what gives your day that apparently much needed spark when there are the burbs. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep an eye out the window. Maybe grapes, maybe. Possibly. So if I do see any burbs, Kuko, I will do a free redemption of the burb cam, and then we'll see. So before we get into the quick update on the PS2, quick update on me moving streaming locations. Red Bull fixes everything. I could never be sad. I mean that works for some people, right? Energy drinks, get in there. Okay, yeah, so there's a little bit of a work in progress to move my streaming location. So if you weren't here on previous streams when I've discussed it, I'm actually not going to be sitting in this corner of my living room much longer. I'm going to be moving into a bedroom. So behind me, hopefully, will be a wall, and we can attach things like the word clock that we currently have. This word clock here. 14 days, 2 weeks to go. Would you settle for these ducks? I mean, you know, thanks, Theodore. They are burbs, so you know, there's that. So this clock will be on a wall behind me, and so we won't have to spin around and have a redemption for it and use one of the presets from the webcam anymore. Also, the LED sign that we set up last week will be on the wall behind me. So when you start using LED redemption, I won't have to pan anywhere or do anything. So yeah, that's 69 days to Christmas. Nice. Yeah, so work is afoot to get things moved across. I've got to move my monitors, I've got to move my PC base, I've got to move my UPS, my uninterruptible power supply. Yeah, and obviously the actual desk itself has to move. So it's quite an undertaking. I might say I'll either do it on a weekend or I'll do it during the week, and then I'll just have to not stream that day. So we'll see. I'll let you know. How many days until the ice melts? 69 days. I mean, I'd be quite happy to see some ice right now. It's 80s, 90s every day, and I'm flagging. It's getting a bit too much. Noise. So yeah, that's how things are going with the streaming location move. So the PS2, things didn't go great yesterday. Yesterday I was supposed to spend a lot of the stream playing Katamari Damacy. I've teased it for so long. I had a working PS2. Now I don't have a working PS2. My PS2 be balked. So we took a look at it yesterday. I think it was Dark Muppeteer that pulled up this link we're looking at right now. And I think this actually might be the issue. Thank you, Kuko. I hope that made you happy and not sad, and I hope nobody left because they thought I'd actually disconnected. So, yeah. I just realised there's a typo in this fish game. When it says successfully connected, it spells successfully wrong. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, Katamari. I was actually quite excited. The pirate just gave up at the end there, didn't he? Big gum duckle sons, big gum duckle sons. He kind of, the wind came out of his sails, shall we say. Thank you, Tatum. White chicken chili with tortilla chips and Halloween can. I know you like Halloween, Tatum, but I'm pretty sure you're supposed to hang on to the candy to give out to the kids that come to your door for trick or treat rather than buying Halloween candy in the store and then eating it before Halloween. But, you know, you do you, boo, as they say. Yeah, poor PS2, exactly. Yes, I was all excited, Dee Dee. I teased it for so long playing Katamari because the game I'm working on, my main project, Rescue Ball, uses similar mechanics. And so I wanted to replicate how it felt in Katamari with the controller to, you know, making it feel very similar in my game, just so people that were familiar with that very popular game felt that same sense of familiarity and ability to control the player in mine. So, yeah, I teased it for the longest time, and then it was supposed to happen last week, and then for reasons it didn't. And then it was going to happen yesterday, and I was good to go. I had my capture card plugged in, powered on, that was working, had the PS2, disc was loaded, powered on the PS2. It stayed on for about half a second and then powered off again. And it won't, in fact, power on at all. Yeah. So, I've been eating our candy to pass out. Theodore, there'll be nothing left for the poor little kiddies that are knocking on your door going, trick or treat. And you go, well, it's going to have to be trick because I've eaten all your candy. Sorry, kids. So, these are my symptoms. When I connect power cord, the power light is red. So, I push and release power button as normal. The light goes green for about 1 second, but it goes red again. No fan running, no nothing. Weird, I can barely hear a sound of click from motherboard every time I push the power button. Me too. And no, it definitely is not from the power button. The click sound is from the motherboard. All fuses were checked, and all are okay. On the motherboard using multimeter, including PS17. The external PSU is okay, as it powers any other slim PS2s. Please help. Well, nobody did help. Okay, so this was posted on August the 17th, and they came back and made their own post 2 months later, pretty much. After several weeks of abandoning this faulty PS2, finally I managed to repair it today. So here I share my experience, so it will help someone with the same problem. As I mentioned in the first post, the problem with this PS2 was the red, green, red issue. Harissa, how are you doing? I hope you're having a fantastic day. I hope you're enjoying the, I'm going to say slightly cooler temperatures. We've been having low 90s and now we're having high 80s. So hopefully it's made somewhat of a difference. Good to see you. See, Harissa and myself are, some would say, neighbours. We both live in the great state of Texas. So, yeah, we're pretty much neighbours. I may or may not have intentionally got way more candy than needed. That is a shame. If you have to take up the excess, the last thing you want is bowls overspilling when you're handing it out, Dark Muppeteer. So, I mean, the decent thing to do, the right and honourable thing, would be just to slim it down somewhat. Loving the temps in the morning. Right? When I take Mrs. Gamey to work, I'm like, yeah, I can actually have the window down in the car. I don't have to have the window up and then AC blowing 300 miles an hour in my face to try and keep cool. Yeah, it's very nice. How long do you think it's going to be, Harissa, before we can actually have the windows open in the house during the day and no AC on? Shall I make a prediction? It's 40 degrees here. Holy guacamole, Theodore. I'm going to say 3 weeks. That's my prediction. What date will that put us at? 1, 2, 3. So the first Friday in November, November the 7th, I'm going to say it's going to be cooler temperatures. I haven't looked at any forecast. It's mostly wishful thinking on my part because I'm done with these hot temperatures. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So yeah, the PS2 woes. This person had exactly the same issue, and it's surprising. I don't really know how Dark Muppeteer found this link because I looked for. I googled using my symptoms, and I couldn't find any links. So I appreciate this one. I searched the web for a few hours and I found out that if the PS17 get burned, you will get red, green, red issue. As I said before, the PS17 was not broken. So what is the problem with this device? There was that clicking sound when I pushed the power button too. Are we going to find out how we can actually fix this thing? It is 13 degrees over here. It will still be a bit knowing Texas weather. Have some wishful thinking with me, Harissa. I think we can will it into existence. If we try hard enough, if we put our pajamas on and do a rain dance in the back garden, it might happen. All right? I'm hopeful. It's going to be funny because when it gets to November the 7th and on that exact day, Harissa gets up and she's like, wait, the temperatures have dropped. How on earth did BitGamey know? You see. Firstly, I tried to find the source of the clicking sound, and it was from the inductor I signed in this picture below. Signed? Okay, well, drew a red ring around. Oh, it's this little fella here that's doing the clicking sound when you press the power button. This is L4201 on service manual. I replaced it with another that came from a dead PS2. I also changed the IC7001, which is a 5-volt regulator. That one. I mean, these are not just pop-off parts, right? These must have been unsoldered and then soldered the new one in place. Not just like a CPU where you can just lift a lever and pull it off the board. After these two parts replacement, the console started working. Now I love this console because I repaired it and it is a 70,000 which is capable of installing IDE hard disk drive. Sparky, how are you doing? Good to see you. We're just talking about my broken bought PS2 that prevented us from fun shenanigans I'd hoped to have yesterday playing Katamari Damacy. So this person from this post, Dariush Agi, had the same issue and replaced two parts and got it working. So I guess we can look up and see if we can source these parts, possibly. I mean, if we go to everybody's favorite auction site and we do a search for Slimline PS2, what do we think the cost will be? Well, Slim PS2, let's do that. Slim PS2 console. And then we sort by price plus shipping lowest first. And what if we change it to buy it now? So the cheapest one on eBay. Welcome in, Spicy Anders. Good to see you. Years ago, people used to have problems with the laser on PS2. Yes, we were talking about that yesterday when it stopped working. I did a little bit of PS2 tinkering back in the day, where I did switch out like lasers and drives and all that fun stuff, and like took 2 non-working PS2s and made a decent working one from the parts. I used to have one. I now have the non-slim. So what I'd like ideally is either the 20 gig or the 60 gig PS3, because they were the 2 models that were backward compatible and would actually play PS3, PS2, and PS1 games. Only those 2 models. But in the absence of that happening, given that they're hundreds of dollars on eBay because they don't make them anymore, and there was only those specific few models that were backward compatible, we're left trying to see what we can do about the balked one. I actually do have a PS3 over there somewhere in the corner. You can't quite see it, but it overheats. Which apparently is a common problem with PS3s. I guess they just didn't want to spend the money and put decent fans inside. So, yeah, they get very hot very quickly. So that's the PS3. I have a PS4 as well, which somebody gave to me, a family member, when they didn't need it anymore. And I did read that you can actually jailbreak the PS4 so that it can play PS2 games, but it doesn't have the hardware to play the discs. So you have to create an image of the PS2 disc as a file, and then take that file and then sideload it into a jailbroken PS4. And that way you can play PS4 games on PS2 games even on the PS4. PS4 also sounded like a jet engine. I mean, yeah, there is that. My PS4 overheats. Yeah, I don't really know why it's... I mean, it doesn't seem like rocket science, does it, to stop electronics from overheating? PCs have been doing it for years. Why is it so difficult for consoles to do it? Is it just that they're trying to save so much money that they're going cheap and they're just... Maybe that's why they balk so often, and why every model either has like a yellow light of death, a red ring of death. There's always something with OD on the end, ironically, where consoles eventually balk. I mean, even in this day and age, we have the Nintendo Switch. Still has drift on the Joy-Cons. How? How is that even still a thing? The amount of money you pay, $400, $500, $600, $700 for these things. And then a few months later, you start getting drift. Ridiculous. Okay. Consoles want a slim look, slim devices, harder to cool, hence why smaller laptops also have that issue. Yeah, I get that. I changed the cooler and the thermal paste in my PS4 so it won't overheat or make me deaf. Yeah, you see, I don't really want to open anything up, to be honest. I mean, I've changed iPhone batteries before, I've replaced digitizers, I've butchered earlier PS consoles to get them working and stuff, and I don't really know if I can be bothered, to be honest, these days. What drives me the most to do it these days is that it's a cheaper option. You know, when you look on here and the cheapest one is $50 and it's untested, I don't want to buy anything untested. I mean, how easy would it be just to plug it in? But this one looks like it doesn't even come with any cables or something, so they probably found it in a yard sale or state sale, may even have plugged it in and found that it doesn't work. But, you know, to sell it without cables and say it's untested, then they can't have anybody come back and say, well, you sold me and it doesn't work. Well, I told you it was untested. So for the cheapest one to be $50 untested, or, you know, $57 does not read PS1 discs. I mean, that wouldn't be a big issue, would it, if you're only doing PS2 games, but another one, untested. Here we go. So $60. Do I want to spend $60 buying a replacement console? I don't really. I really don't. Sooner put another $10 to this and buy the Game Boy Lego. Yeah. Okay, I have to get back to work. Have a great day, everyone. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Harissa. I hope your work day flies by and you're home before you know it, chilling out in the AC of your place. Say hi to Minnie for me, and I'll catch up with you soon, I hope. Modern consumerism doesn't last long, so you got to buy another for more profit. I know, so many things, DD, just disposable these days. It's crazy. I mean, I saw the other day, I think it was at either Costco or Sam's Club, they had a 65-inch flat screen TV, I think, for $159. How? Then what do you do if you're like, oh, you know, I was thinking of getting a new TV? Do you just like take your old TV and just put it on the curb to be collected and trashed? Do you donate it to charity? I mean, everything just seems to be disposable. Oh, half and half, Dark Muppeteer. I know you love that one. Yeah, so I thought the drifting was a feature for racing, right? That could be a joke, couldn't it? If you sell some drift cons, that's what they should have called them. If you sell Joy-Cons on eBay that have drift, you can go, especially for racing. Yeah, so. Or someone's garden. Or someone's garden. I would donate the TV if it still works. So the thing is, my TV works. Okay, I've had it. I don't even know how long I've had it. At least 5 years, I'm going to say. And it is a flat screen, and it's a 55-inch, and it's a TCL brand, which is probably not really known outside the US. And it has Roku built in, so it's a smart TV. And, you know, to all intents and purposes, it's very nice. It's a 4K TV, and it works, but there's some, I want to say scuffing. I can't remember. If we had one line here, one line knows the term and would tell me, but there is some black marks on the screen that looks like someone's got boot polish and just kind of smeared it on the screen in a couple of places. And I believe it's a common issue, and there's not really anything you can do about it apart from replacing the whole LED panel, which is probably going to cost me more than it did to buy the TV. So you just kind of live with it. But yeah, things do seem more disposable these days. I'll donate the TV if it still works, but I tend to give my old TVs to people I know. Put it in your bedroom. Yeah, we're not those people that have a TV in the bedroom. We kind of have the mindset that, you know, oh, we'll watch TV in the lounge and then wind things down before we go to bed and then go to bed. Yeah, we've never actually had a TV in the bedroom. I mean, there seems to be one in every other room in the house. Not the toilet though. But yeah, we don't have one in die Badezimmer, as they say in Germany. I have a TV in my room that I haven't used in a decade. So it's just like decoration, is it? Do you like hang things on it and like put posters on it and things and not really use it as a TV at all? I used to have a Polaroid TV once. You remember Polaroid made the cameras? Well, they had a bash at making TVs, and probably one of the worst pieces of hardware I've ever owned, to be fair. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend anybody get a Polaroid TV. In our current house, we streamlined down to a dedicated TV room. Very nice. My daughter has a TV in her bedroom, and I have a TV in my room, and she always uses my TV because she says my bed is bigger. There is that. You can make things too comfy, Sparky. Yeah. How's your daughter doing, Sparky? Without giving too much away, I hope she's doing all right. Haha, I stick things in front of it. So you couldn't even really watch it if you wanted to then, because you've just kind of completely taken the fact that it's a TV out of the equation now. You and your random German words never cease to amuse me. Never cease to amuse you. Okay, well, I'm glad about that, Harakat. Yeah, I do speak a little bit of Deutsch. I do speak a little bit of Francais. I don't generally try to make a big thing of it or bring it into conversation, but I just think it's funny for anybody in here like Sparky that will be familiar with Only Fools and Horses. Del Boy, the main character in Only Fools and Horses, sometimes throws French words into conversation, but it's comical because he uses the wrong words sometimes. So yeah, it always reminds me of that when I throw things in. I stopped using it because I can't see it. I mean, that's reason enough, I guess. I'm kind of blind, low key, so I watch movies on my laptop since I get closer to it. I mean, that's a good enough reason. My oldest one is still in ICU, but the infection has gone down, so hopefully she can have her surgery to get the gallstones out when the infection goes down some more. That's good news. Yeah, we'll take those. We'll take those small wins, Sparky, building up to the time when she'll be discharged and be right as ninepence, as they say. Theodore clearly had enough of seeing me today, so there we are. I'm back. Okay. Tyndall, how are you doing, Tyndall? All right, I've been lurking here for like an hour. Time to say hi, so, hi. Tyndall, while you're here, I want to show you something. I had some folks over here to clean my windows because I'm 40 and I've tried doing it for like 20 years, but always get streaks. It's definitely a skill set to not get streaky windows. This is true. If you can find a good window cleaner, then I think they're still relatively inexpensive for the service they provide. So yeah, do the thing. She had a baby just over a month ago, so she is missing her baby and her son. I can only imagine. Yeah, I bet, Sparky. Like $70? What? That's a bit more than I was thinking. Just under an hour. $70 for just under an hour. 2 people to come and clean your windows. Whoa. Zoinks. All right then. Okay, so this what I'm going to show you now was actually inspired somewhat by Tyndall. Okay. All right, bear with me a moment. Let me just read this message. Okay. Crazy. That's freakishly cheap. What? $70 an hour for a window cleaner is cheap. I mean, I would think so if you live in a high rise. If you live in a skyscraper, maybe that would be crazy cheap. But one house, one apartment, for 2 people, definitely. Well, it just goes to show you that I've never actually had anybody come around to clean my windows. My mum in England, bless her, she has somebody come around to clean the windows and it's nowhere near that cost. So maybe just move to England. I pay my window cleaner £5. There it is. See? Cheaper in England. Just move your windows to England, Tyndall. It'll be cheaper to get them clean then. 5 windows plus a whole glassed balcony. I forgot that Tyndall lives in a mansion. So yeah, probably is crazy cheap for all the glass that they have to clean at Shea Tyndall. £5 they wouldn't pick up the phone. Yeah, I feel like it was either £10 or £20. I remember it wasn't a crazy amount when my mum had them cleaned when I was over there. I have 3 floors on my house. Whoa! See, Sparky lives in a mansion too. Ground floor, 2 bedroom. Just different worlds, really, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway, something that we demonstrated yesterday is something that I was inspired to create by our very own Tyndall here. And I'm not sure if I like it. Okay, it's probably just going to be around for Spoopy Month, possibly. Haven't made it into a redemption yet. If anybody thinks I should make it into a redemption, at least for Spoopy Month, let me know. It is not a notepad simulator. It was in fact inspired by Tyndall's dark mode redemption. Inspired by Tyndall. Not sure if you like it. Checks out. Not quite what I was going for, Tyndall, but I do like your spin on that. Okay, so for those that weren't here yesterday and didn't see it, or for those that were here yesterday and did see it and get to see it again, this is the thing as it stands at the moment. Okay, so the working title is called Spiritual Storm. Okay, and it goes a little something like this. Flashbangs, yes. Yeah. So, I don't know. I don't know if I like it enough to make it a redemption. I'm not sure. But what it does, quick recap if you missed yesterday's stream, I have 3 streaming lights. Most of them you see reflected in my glasses, which is fantastic. I'll see if I can change that when I move streaming locations. But I have an Elgato key light over here. I have an Elgato key light over here. I have a Logitech streaming light up here. So the way that redemption works is it turns all 3 lights off and then flashes them randomly to simulate lightning, and does the lightning sound as it flashes each one. And then at the end it uses a snap cam filter to make it black and white and maybe a bit spoopy. I don't know. What are we doing today, you beautiful humans? Well, do you know how Ella Rain gets away with calling us beautiful humans? Because Ella is, in fact, a prime example of a beautiful human. So, there it is. Make it a redemption, but only if you call it Tyndall. Tyndall mode. Is this like you can duke a variable, that kind of thing? Like put other streamers' names in. Hope everyone is having a fantastic Friday. You know, it started off great. I'm not saying it's not great now, but we just started streaming, and then because Science Streams, Berlin, as some people know him as part of the team, raided in after doing his beach cleanup, and then we had Shark Geek that somehow raided in twice after doing the beach cleanup. So we had some very early on raids today, which was nice. Yeah, I mean, we've just been kind of chillaxing today, just chit-chatting, shooting the breeze, as it were. So how are you doing, Ella? You're having a great Friday. Right, I'll catch you later. I need to go to my stream. Apparently, I am need there. I always find that if if a streamer is going to stream, that it works better if they're there to do it. So, good luck, cutie kitty. We're gonna a quick shout out. Now, shout outs for some streamers don't always work. The clip machine goes a bit balked sometimes, especially on cutie kitty's clips for some reason. But let's give it a try. Let's see. Let's in fact see if it will be nice today. And the clip machine doesn't like cutie kitty today. The pedestal. Let's call it a pedestal. Let's shh. Okay. All right then. So if you want more funny map shapes like that, then get yourself over to cutie kitty stream. Yeah. The way my redeem works is I hit a button on my stream deck and it turns my 2 key lights off. Best part, the ceiling light is still on, so I can see fine. Only my camera is set to be hella insensitive, low ISO. Ah, okay. Thanks for the alert, cutie. Good luck with your stream. Hope it goes well. Yeah, so I didn't want to just have a dark mode. I didn't want it to be just like yours, because you have that. The same way I don't really want the drop game in my stream, and I want to recreate it and call it a plop game. So I like to try and do things different to everybody else, and the only place I've seen dark mode is on your stream, Tyndall. So I didn't want to just create it like for like, okay? And I do like my things to be automagic. So if I'm working in something, not that I'm saying you would ever miss somebody doing the redemption, because, you wouldn't do that. But, if somebody redeemed it and you didn't catch it, I like it to just do the thing so I can keep on working, and then they can do whatever they want to do. Like looking at my shirt for the day, People get to see that. So my neighbor Totoro, Sparky, it's my only Studio Ghibli shirt, and I kind of quite like it. So, yeah. Oh, Tatum with all the balls. Do you know where the name Tatum 44 comes from? Speaking of all the balls, Tatum actually holds a record for What are you trying to say, Harriet Cat? Tatum holds a record for balancing 44 golf balls on the back of his hand. 44 golf balls. I don't think I could balance 2 golf balls, maybe not even 1, on the back of my hand. But yeah, if you didn't know, we have a record holder in here. Yeah. It would be Tatum. Tatum does like to fish, so most of the clips are fishing. And there we go. We have a fishing clip.
There we go.
But it's not one of my favorites. I like the ones where Tatum gets angry.
Oh, little guy going back.
Where we get mad Tatum because people are disrupting his fishing.
Yeah, he's probably a pound, maybe a little over.
He's a wriggler.
Later, buddy.
Whee! Swim, be free. So that fishing rod you saw there was the most expensive one that Tatum has. The navy and teal titanium rod is actually, I think it was $30,000, that particular fishing rod. Yeah, he has to be very careful with that one. That's his pride and joy. Hey, you're welcome, Tatum. And I will continue embellishing things like how good your rod is during streams. So you're welcome. Thank you for the half and half switch, Captain Krabs. My youngest daughter loves Totoro. Yes. Totoro, I think people pronounce it differently, but yeah, also one of my kiddos' favourites as well. And when I saw the shirt, I hadn't actually seen any shirts before. I thought it'd be rude to not snap it up, especially since it was in a charity shop in Austin. She broke up from school today for Halloween. Wait, they break up for Halloween? That sounds like the kind of school that Tatum wishes that he went to. No, what were you trying to say? Couldn't hear a thing. Yeah, it's funny that. Yeah, because you threw me in the trash, Harriet Cat. I mean, I don't really know what to make of that. This year is going fast. It is. And you know what reminds me of how fast it's going? When people come in and do my Sleeps Till Scares or Sleeps Till Santa redemptions, and they're like, oh, it's only this many days now. And I'm like, oh my goodness, where's the time going? It's just flying by. Yeah. Sounds like Hogwarts. Fact, I don't know if it's fun. A Swedish Hot Pocket is 400 kilocalories. It's definitely a fact. I'm not going to lie to you, Tyndall. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm still not sure whether I'm going to do that redemption or not. It doesn't do anything with music at the moment. It doesn't pause it, which it probably should. I'm not sure how it sounds with music on. Let's try it with music not being paused. I don't know. Feels like a lot. I mean, I don't really count calories. I don't really keep track of calories. I don't generally eat a lot anyway, so it's not like, oh, I've got to make sure I stay under 1,000 calories a day, or so. I'm not sure if that is a lot or not. I'm sure if I started looking at the calorie count for other items, and I'm like, wow, yeah, it does seem a lot. It might well be. When she was in primary school, they all wore wizard's robes for a year whilst they were studying Harry Potter. I like that. That I do like, yes. She was in Hufflepuff. Thunder sounds good. Thank you. Thank you, Tatum. I'm still not sure if I like it enough to put it in as a redemption, though. Does it do enough? Is it polished enough? Is there anything we could do? So, Tatum, I know you suggested putting lightning in it, which I said I did look for Snapcam filters and there wasn't really a good one. What I did was I found some lightning that I can green screen. So maybe once I get that working and I add the lightning bolts in, maybe I'll add it at that point. Because the thing is, I know that we're rapidly heading through Spoopy Month towards Halloween. So even if, you know, we get it in and there's only a week or two left, we can still use it next year. You know, because because the Halloween stuff I had a couple of years ago upset people. They got quite upset, almost offended, I would say, by the fact that I was sitting in Old Sparky and Kevin McAllister from Home Alone 2 was twiddling his dial and shocking me. People got quite upset about that, to the point where they said they couldn't actually look at the screen, which, you know, defeats the purpose really of me streaming. If I do something so repugnant that they can't look at it, then yeah, that's not a good thing to have, is it? Pirate Claimer, and how you doing? Welcome on in.
Escamilla is stuck. Sir. Oh my god. You took too many steroids, is it? Escamilla? What are you doing? You're just chilling, bro. You're in the middle of a race. Wake up!
Avert your gaze, right?
Wake up, Escamilla!
What's funny is...
Yeah, this is not the time to take a nap. Escamilla!
We had
wake up!
Escamilla in here the other day on a previous stream, and I said, oh, let's do a shout out for Clayman. You know, I love the clip about Escamilla, and yeah, it was that clip we got to see, so we all had a chuckle. Escamilla said it's actually their favourite clip, so... Alright, dogs are scratching at the back door again, because, you know, it wouldn't do for me to sit here long enough to get this seat warm, would it? So, thanks to the dogs. I'm just up and running to the back door again, so I'm going to pause for a minute. I'm not going to BRB, I'm just going to pause the mic, so I'll be right back. I'm back in the room. It's funny how that works out though sometimes. I do shout outs for people and get just the clip that I'm looking for. Oh, half and half. Dark Muppeteer. Who could have called it? Who could have called it? All right. Broke the seal. Broke the seal. That's so funny, Clay. I miss you. Sup, Cat Crab. Sup, Tyndall. I'm nom nomming at work. You see, I feel like Clayman does his best work when he has me in his ear, my dulcet tones, trying to encourage him. I think it's the ASMR quality of my voice that lulls him into creating some of his best work yet. Yeah. So welcome in, Clayman. I hope you're having a sensual Friday. Wait, what? Anyway, we're talking about my balked PS2, which I didn't find out until yesterday. I hadn't used it for months. It just sat there gathering dust, and eventually, I guess from underuse, is that a thing? It just doesn't work anymore. So we did find this link here, or Dark Muppeteer did, and it tells me which couple of parts to replace. Do I want to particularly crank open the PS2, do some open board surgery? Not really, but I might have to if I want to get this thing fixed. And the thing is, if I replace the two parts that fixed this person's PS2, does that necessarily mean it will fix mine? I'm 90% sure it will, because the symptoms are identical. So we will have to see how it goes. And looking at the price of replacing it, at the very least, what were we looking at for one that's... I mean, it doesn't have to be a slim, does it? I did search for slim PS2 console, but even PS2 console would work. There's no benefit to me replacing the slim with a slim. I could replace the slim with a fat, as they call them, fat model. Price plus shipping, we're sorting by, we're doing buy it now. New listing, Parts or repair only. That's not good. Let's scroll down here and look for, where's condition? Here we go. See all conditions. If it's new or open box or excellent refurb or very good refurb or good refurb or used, that's what we want. We don't want to look at the 1003, which are for parts or not working, because I already have one that's for parts or not working. Aren't PS2 quite valuable these days? I mean, I'm surprised they're still holding the value as much as they are. I don't even remember where I got mine from. I think it might even have been eBay, or it could have been a yard sale. I don't know, but it definitely wasn't from new. But yeah, they do seem to hold their price. And what amazes me even more than the consoles is the games. I go into our local game exchange place and they're like, some of the PS2 titles are ridiculous. I'm like, who is paying this? And then I look at how many they have of each one, and then I realise nobody's actually paying that. That's why they've got so many copies. Oh, it's not that bad. I was expecting it to be way more expensive. Yeah, I mean, what I was talking about earlier, Clayman, was the PS3s, the 20 gig and the 60 gig PS3s, identifiable visually by the fact that they have, I think, 4 USBs on the front instead of 2. Those are the models that are backward compatible. So if I got one of those PS3s, it will also play PS2 and PS1 discs. Yeah. How much is my working PS2 going for? Yeah, so I mean the cheapest we found for a slim was 60 to buy it now. Obviously, if you're jumping in and participating in an auction, you might be able to get a better deal. But if we wanted to look at the prices of one just to see if we clicked to buy it now and bought it, console system paperwork. Okay. Parts repair only. So this is what annoys me. It's showing it as parts repair only. I specifically said, don't show me ones that are for parts or not working. So when they did that listing, they must have just put it as used, just so it would show up in search results, and then just put parts or not working in the title. So it annoys me when people don't use it correctly. Wait, what? We got, excuse me, wait, what? We got a donation. I need to make that a bit more obvious. Hello. First donation. Thank you very much for that. I can see the person's name in PayPal. I don't know who they are in chat, so thank you very much, whoever you are. I'm not going to read out your real name that it shows me in PayPal, but thank you. $10 kicking off the TwitchCon fund to get me to TwitchCon in 2026. So thank you very much. Much appreciated. All right. Well, I see there needs to be a sound or something because I totally missed the fact that had happened. So that's going to be one of the next things we need to have in here. do. All right, where did I get to in chat? Here's 10 cents for your trade-in. 10 cents. I'm not sure 10 cents. I'm not sure 10 cents is going to really help much with the trade-in, but thank you for throwing 10 cents, Ella. Sent you a picture on Discord. So you did. Should I be afraid, Tyndall? Holy guacamole, what in the world? It's worse than it usually is right now. Direct link, and yes, it's from Discord, so it's massive. That's a lot. That's a lot of tabs. And look, it's the why are we drawing an arrow to the speaker? You're at the arrow. Oh, is that me? Is that where I am? That's pointing to me all the way over. Thank you. I'm very happy I'm your 53rd tab, Tyndall. Thank you. I appreciate that. Why so many tabs? It's because you have to be Tyndall level to be able to even have a PC that can have that many tabs open and not be creaking. So it's supposed to give you a message too. The donation is supposed to give me a message. Yeah, so again, I don't know who did that donation, but if you want to stay anonymous, that's fine. But thank you very much. The $10 kicked things off, so that's great. What I'm going to do is in StreamerBot, I'm going to make it so it's more obvious. I'm actually going to create an action that does a sound effect. Scully! Just the tab. That's me, just the tab. How you doing, Scully? I hope you're having fun with all the shenanigans with all the streamy people. Yeah, I hope you're having a great time in the Diego of San, as nobody calls it. I don't like too many tabs. I try not to have too many tabs, but also it's very difficult. So it's Friday. Just put it all away and come back to it Monday. Yeah, there you go. That's what we need to do. Because I've been incapable of finishing things. Oops. You were talking about the game stores that do trade-ins, and I was commenting on how generous they are. Oh, yes, you're quite correct, Ella. Yeah, it's like when I took my phone, my old iPhone, to the machine they have in the lobby of Walmart called Eco ATM, I think it is. And yeah, you can trade your phone in there, and it's all automagic. And yeah, they gave me a whole $45 for my old iPhone. So yeah, they're not that generous. But then I guess if they have to put their bit on top for reselling it, then that's partly why. Tabs have feelings too. See, listen to Marcus. Marcus knows what it's about. We don't have to, if you close a tab out, is it going to be offended that you left other tabs open? I mean, it's possible. I keep a max of 5 tabs open. Yeah, see, Captain Krabs keeps a max of 5 tabs open, but also has 72 browser windows. So don't be fooled. Don't think, wow, I wish I was as controlled as Captain Krabs. 69 days. Nice. 69 days to go. I have as many tabs open, but I separate them in 2 windows, private stuff and work stuff. I have a number of browsers. I have Opera open for the streaming browser. I have Firefox and Chrome I use myself, and Microsoft Edge that I use for work stuff. So yeah, I think not all the browsers. I don't think I have Brave installed anymore, but most of the browsers I use on the daily. That one was me. The message was just the tip. Oh, Dharma Patir, thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. Kicking off shenanigans. Getting me started. Doesn't show me any messages. It's weird. I also might need to rethink this whole the whole fees thing, because you're like, oh look, yeah, $10 toward TwitchCon, and then I look at it and the transaction says you paid a 99-cent transaction fee. What? Okay, so 10% of all donations is going to go to PayPal in fees. I don't know if I like that. Not sure about that one, but thank you, much appreciated. Yeah, I am going to add something I think there is a sound effect. Let me just put it as a note for later. Because I think there might actually be a sound effect that comes with it. I guess better than 50% Twitch fee. I mean, there is that. There is that too. Yeah, absolutely. Do you remember a drink called Tab many years ago? I do remember a drink called Tab, yes. Yeah. Because I always get it mixed up with Lilt. I think they had similar, maybe, looking cans. I just made friends with a squirrel who came over and sat on this table outside in front of me. Oh, did you name the squirrel, Theodore? First diet soda here, maybe? I think it was diet. Oh, okay. Tab was marketed to consumers who wanted to keep tabs on their weight. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. I miss Lilt. Lilt, the totally tropical taste. I used to like their commercials. His name is Jeff, and I've shared my crackers with him. That's very nice. Did Jeff share his nuts with you, or don't answer that? Okay, so all right, sounds. Should we? I'm just going to leave it muted as it is. Lilt is now called Fanta, Pineapple, and Grapefruit. Ah, okay. So do they not even sell Lilt anymore? Has that disappeared as a brand now? He did not, but he also did not have any. I assume he was hungry and I had food. I mean, they're very clever. They're very sneaky. They're very wily, squirrels, Theodore. He might have been storing them in his cheeks just to make you think he hadn't got any. Not that I'm sure you'd want to share them anyway if a squirrel plucked a nut from inside their cheek. Might be a bit slimy. But anyway, it's good you made a friend. It's good to make friends. Yeah, it's gone now. Oh, okay. I like bars. Iron brew made in Scotland from girders. Did you like that, Marcus? Did that give you nostalgic flashbacks? I hope so. I don't do a very good Scottish accent. I don't do very good any accents. I struggle with a British accent, to be honest. But thank you, Sparky. I'm glad you like that. As you know, when my Scottish usually is limited to an extra points if you recognise the movie. It's usually limited to you're going the right way for the smack bottom. That's usually my Scottish phrase. My freshman year, I had a squirrel come and take a whole sandwich from me. They're silly. Wow, that's a bit rude. Did he even ask first? Did he say, "Hey Theodore, can I take your sandwich?" Probably not. Probably just ran up and snatched it. How rude. I think the closest we've got is squirt. Oh, matron. Better than Balint's Scottish accent. Yeah, but Balint does a great Arnie, right? I mean, to be able to sing Vanessa Carlton's song from start to finish as Arnold Schwarzenegger, that's some kind of special, right? And I'm sure it's not just because Hungary is closer than people probably realise to Austria. Just putting that out there. He did not ask, but it was cute, so it's okay. All right then. Arnold, yeah. Maybe we need an Arnold command here that has Balint doing his whatever it is he does. I don't know. I don't really do Arnold. Arnold C is best programming language. I don't even know. Is that actually a thing, Arnold C, or is that a joke? I don't know. It's like someone will come in and go, "Oh, you know what the oldest programming language is? Rust." And I'm like, that kind of command would be awesome. All right, I'll add it to my list. But you know who also does a good Arnold impression? but doesn't do it very often, is our besto friendo, Irish John Games. I mean, usually it's a specific phrase like get to the chopper or whatever.
Nano, good on ya. Nano! Oh, wait, no, sorry, I'm wrong.
I like the chances of the person on that wheel.
Oh, this is awkward. Sorry, Nano. Sorry. Just kidding. In first place, in Fun to Play, Nano Interactive and Hold Fast with Hope Never Dies.
Huzzah! GG's. That's quite the command, Scully. I'm happy to take suggestions from the crowd for commands to implement, but who is your daddy and what does he do might be a bit, you know, sometimes when the command becomes longer than what it actually does, I probably won't implement it, but I appreciate the suggestion. Thank you. The Governator. Yeah. I'd imagine people might fat finger that one. I'm not a policeman, I'm a princess. See, I mean, I'm happy to take all the suggestions. I can take them. It doesn't necessarily mean I have to do anything with them, but I'll take all the suggestions. All right, Arnold C. Possibly. Come on, ESOLangs, you've got this. Arnold C is an esoteric programming language created with Scala by Laurie Hartica. Source is available here, along with tutorials and example programs. Okay. Arnold C runs on famous quotations by Arnold Schwarzenegger. Most of the quotes can be found in this video. Hello, Doc. How you doing? Welcome on in. Good to see you. Now, I don't know how true this is, Lodoc, but I did hear you were in trouble. I didn't get any details, but that's what I was hearing. So hopefully it's not too much trouble. Hopefully you're not on the naughty step too long. Yeah, but good to see you. Fly, 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 my fruit fly, or something like that is the sound that should go along with that emote. Yeah, Barnold. Is that combining Balint and Arnold? Barnold. All right, I will take that on board. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll definitely take it on board. I just want a rubber duck squeak. All right, I'll take that on board too, Theodore. Okay. All right, do you know what? It's a Friday. Should we just, I mean, you know, it's been, what, over 2.5 hours. And we've just been shooting the breeze, right? So why don't we just continue shooting the breeze? Let's just have a bit of a chill one today. Let's implement some of the fabulous viewer suggestions, shall we? So if we come over here and we look for rubber duck squeak. How about that one, Theodore? Is that a good rubber duck squeak? Does that work for you? Can you hear that okay? I love it. Okay, so let's do this. We will open that up on YouTube. We'll try to find one of these. See, I used to have Google extensions for downloading YouTube videos and downloading audio, and it was all very fancy and nice. And then Google turned around and said, "That's it. Sorry, no Chrome extensions that do any downloads from YouTube. We're not having that shenanigans." And they all got pulled from the store, so I don't have them anymore. So now I have to copy the URL. I have to do, YouTube audio download, and then go to something like this site, which is probably going to copy all my bank details or something. I have to put in the URL, MP3, because I just want the audio. Click convert. It runs through the thing. It actually wants to show me notifications. It's bringing up here, which I'm not going to do because I don't know this site. And then you kind of wait, and then you wait a bit longer. And then at some point before the next millennium, here we go. We have a download button. It downloads the squeak. Okay. And is a rubber duck squeak like a squeaky dog toy? Yes. Yes. It probably uses the exact same squeaker, to be honest. Yeah. Let me just scroll back, make sure I didn't miss anything. Dark Muppeteer, still going with the half and half. That's fine. Yep, you're in trouble. I mean, it's kind of a given, isn't it? High in trouble on Badaki. Imagine such a thing as this. Now you're in trouble. Uh-oh. Squeaky squeak, doing the squeaks. Yeah, used to it. Used to being in trouble. That's a sad, sorry state of affairs when you're used to being in trouble, right? Twitch all the things, twitch all the things, twitch all the things, twitch all the things, twitch all the things. No. Ah, ha, ha. Utter destruction. Yeah. Codes all the things. Can you ask AI to do it if you've got billions of tokens? I mean, I feel like soon we're going to be asking AI to help you get out of bed, right? I mean, something I can do myself. See, this is a bit of a naughty message, this one here. Your internet connection was interrupted and then restored. Click refresh to reactivate internet. How about no? Okay, so we closed out that malicious thing that came from this definitely not malicious site. Okay, so now we have the duck toy squeak. It did in fact download it as an MP3, so I don't think there's anything malicious in that. I'm going to rename it to just be duck toy squeak .mp3. That is Alexa's job to get me out of bed. I mean, yeah, there is that. Okay, so I'm going to cut it out, the MP3 from my downloads folder, and I'm going to go to Twitch stream stuff and sound alerts, because that's where I put all my sounds for the stream stuffs. I'll paste it in there. It's called Duck Toy Squeak, and what we're going to do is look for audio stuff, sound commands, add a new one. We're going to call it Audio Squeak. Okay, it's in the sound commands group. And then inside of it, we're going to play sound. The sound file we're going to play is Duck Toy Squeak that we just got. No, just try again. That didn't work. Why did it choose the wrong one? Duck Toy Squeak. All right, so let me know how this volume is, because this is where I set the volume, how it's going to be when you hear it in the stream. So is this not loud enough? Is this too loud? Is it just right? Let's go all Goldilocks on it. Here we go. That's very loud in my ears. Is that too loud in the stream? Are we sure it's perfect? Because it's very loud in my ears. Is that all right for everybody else? Sounds great, not very loud. In stream it's good. Okay, well, I think we've got enough votes there, so we'll say okay to that. And now we just need to create a command real quick. Command triggered, and it's going to be squeak, squeak. And we're going to have a cooldown because I don't want it blowing my ears off. It is cool, Theodore. You should feel cool because it was a cool suggestion. As you can tell, when I put these sound triggers in, people totally don't abuse the fact. So if somebody would like to try and put the word squeak into a message somewhere, possibly. There it is. There it is. We have the squeak. There is a cooldown. There's a per user cooldown. Okay. Yeah. There's a 60-second cooldown, so people don't spam it, but it's per user. So, as with the grape, if you collectively try to annoy me and everybody puts it in a separate message just after each other, then it should trigger. Great. Glucor. Okay. We will never dare. I know you don't abuse these things. That's why I like to put them in, you see? Okay, so we got the rubber duck squeak. Can't really do much about the Arnold command right now. In fact, I can't do anything until I either... I don't know. We could have a look at Balint's clips, couldn't we? Should we have a look at Balint's clips, see if we can find a clip of him doing Arnold? That might work. So if we have twitch.tv/science streams, and then we go to videos. That is Mocha made. We don't want to be watching them while we're doing this. So I guess really just clips we want, don't we? We don't want to pull it from a whole VOD. So where's the... We go to videos, and then we choose clips. Top clips for the last 7 days. We don't really need that. Top of all time. Let's have a look. Anything in here where it mentions Arnold or something that might, in fact, have Balint doing his Arnold impression? Don't like spam. I do like beans, though. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Damn Uppeteer. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we might need to try and Control F on this page and find the word Arnold, which hopefully if somebody created a stream of Balint doing his Arnold impression. Although this might have it, because look, this is when he sang 1,000 Miles. Let's see. Maybe there's something at the start of this we can use. Hold on, Balint. Hold your horses. We are going to listen to you, but we need the full clip to see if there's anything we can use. So, Ocarina, if you could just like pause for a moment. This one definitely needs a sound. Ahoo. Yeah. Maybe. So for the Ahoo sound, we'd have to find the crying NPC video that Balint loves to rub my face in. I feel like this is slowly becoming a bit gamey science streams. Okay. All right, well, we got the squeak. Let's see if we can get the Arnold. Right. It's our fault. It is. Okay. Gotta prepare yourself. Let's go. Vanessa Carnold. Yes, someone actually got 100 a few weeks ago. Yeah, I don't know. Is that enough, Arnold, to put in a command, Scully? I don't know. It's not very well cropped at the end, is it? I'm not sure how much we could actually get from that. It's a good one. Oh, you like it? You think we should use that? I guess we could kind of fade it in and fade it out and make it a bit nicer, possibly. See, Scully's won it before. Hugin came in and got a 100. Yeah, so people have won. Can we download? I don't think you can download clips, can you? Share. What I might have to do is actually, I think you can grab. I know you can download Twitch clips with a third party. I don't know if I can just download the audio. We could try that. Download Twitch clip audio. Twitch clip downloader. Download Twitch videos. Pod and clip downloader. Found an easy way to turn Twitch clips into an audio file. Twitch clip downloader. Blah blah blah. 2 easy methods to convert Twitch to MP3. Download Twitch clip to MP3. That's what we need. I'm not going to install anything though. Mini tool video. One is to use a Twitch to MP3 converter and a Twitch MP3 audio recorder. Have a look, is that? I don't want to download and install anything, especially if it has a pricing tab. You want something for free? Download Twitch clip to MP3 or 4. Clip Ninja. How about that? Is that gonna work? Go to web address. Join. Submit. You could screen record it. That was my first thought. I have Camtasia, which I could do a record of it. Convert to MP3. This seems like a faster method though. Download MP3. Don't really want any stuff there. Don't want to install that. Downloading audio data. Pairing the download. MP3 download successful. Check downloads folder. There we go. One and done. Close, close, close. And this should be just the MP3. Yep, we got it. We got it. We got the audio. So now I need to. Hopefully this will work because Camtasia was giving me issues yesterday and I need to reboot. I did try and split up a video yesterday and Camtasia kept crashing out. So let's see whether this is going to work or not. MP3. Drag the MP3 down. Okay, so we're good. Let's see if it'll let me clip it. I think we can probably skip to and delete all of this front part. Delete. Let's listen. Okay, so we'll go back a little bit to maybe there. Clip that from the front. No, I clipped too much. All right, never mind. Try again. Plus. Plus, so I can see maximum amount. Blah, blah, blah. What did I get to in chat? I've had a couple of 98 X's. He's quite fluent in Austrian and German. Vanessa Carnalton. Drew, drop. Lots of drops. Close but no cigar. Okay, there you go. All right. What's Dark Muppeteer throwing in my general direction? Oh, the Ahoo. Okay, so more making fun of me and rubbing my face in it. Okay, thank you, Dark Muppeteer. I think. Reminds me of Hitchcock's Galaxy. Blee blah blue blah. Okay. All right. So back to Camtasia. Let's see where we need to clip this from. Nope. Got to go back further than that. Now, what about if we come back to here, which is 4 seconds? Nope. Still not far enough. Delete. Here we go. Oh, still close, but no cigar for me. Right here. Now we need the start of the piano, don't we? Coming in. Well, Camtasia's just being a booty butt now. Now it's messed up again like it did before. All right, well, I have the MP3. I'll have to create that after the stream. Let's see. We need a timestamp on this, don't we? I guess we can't get it without the music in the background, can we? And also, he's doing it 4 times. They usually, people that are making fun of me normally do it 3 times, don't they? Does it start off with 3? Eugene Cry, so NPC crying. Was this the original? No, we don't have any ads. Thank you though. Do. Hey, Ninja Gloppy came to see Big Amy. How you doing? Welcome on in. So shout out for Ninja. I don't think we actually got a shout out for Scully today. I don't think Scully wants us to see any clips anymore. You'll be disappointed to hear that the Barbie Cafe pop-up closed last weekend. Oh, what a shame.
Where everyone starts.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that, Scully. Live, laugh, love YouTube ads, don't we? Yeah, I love YouTube ads.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. I don't think we actually have any musical instruments in the background of this one. Now, he does 4 Ahoos, but can we crop it at the point where there's the 3rd one and right before this guy starts talking again? No. The 3rd one he does. Goes over it. Let's see if he does it again. That was the one. That's the one we need. It's clear, there's no music behind, and you get the whole thing. 13, 114, 113 possibly. $113 to $115. Okay, and let me grab this. I think we're going to have the same situation where Camtasia is going to keep messing up until I reboot, but we'll see. Doing well. How you doing? Yeah, all right, Ninja. It's been a laid back, chill stream today. We had a nice couple of raids earlier from people after the beach cleanups in San Diego before they ran off to TwitchCon. Thought you said clipped. I love scrambling for a word command to click the bloody skip button. Might be better. 83. Is that the one that we just grabbed? That would be a coincidence, wouldn't it? MKQ. Yeah, we grabbed the exact same video. Thank you, Damuptu. Trying to see if the game had a good clip, but it's always with the text right sound effects. Yeah, I think this particular video in particular, from 113 to 115, should give me enough. So here's the problem. Do we just have it do the multiple ahoos when it detects one ahoo in chat? Or do we just have it do one ahoo, and then if you want to do multiple ones, you type it multiple times and then it repeats it? Or do we just have it detect one in chat, have it do the multiple one, but then a cooldown? And then it doesn't matter how many you do, it would just do the 3 or 4 and then stop. Possibly that. Tatum with the Monty Python yay. One of those two things. Well, let me see. Either way, I need to download this audio. So let's do YouTube to MP3. Try easy converter. Put it in there. Converting your video. Turtle Goose, how are you doing? So we can stack it. Single emote, multiple ahoo plus cooldown per person. Single emote. Yes, I think that's what I'm going to go for. Well, hang on. Plus cooldown per person. Single emote, multi ahoo. See, so if like Turgus, you put 3 of it in there, are we going to just have it as a single ahoo? See, I can only put a cooldown on after something runs. So it'll either be ahoo, ahoo, ahoo per person, despite, you know, regardless of however many they put in, and then there's a cooldown, or I feel like with no cooldown and just doing a single ahoo for a single ahoo, that it's going to be too prone to being spammed, which is why we need the cooldown. We should just play multiple ahoo clip once. Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. All right, so download MP3. That's what we want. Wait, what's officially free this week?
They have a collision.
Clayman is officially free? I thought you were at work, Clayman. How are you officially free? Unless you mean you've actually left work now, in which case, huzzah! Turgus, how old is...
up and down. I don't...
How old is that clip, Turgus? You look about 12. That wasn't meant as an insult, by the way. Obviously, you've maintained your boyish good looks over the years. Sitting in the VA clinic, waiting to be seen. Well, I hope everything's okay, Turgus. I hope you're doing all right. I am alive for now. I mean, hopefully for a long, long time. Done with work now. Excellent, Clayman. GG's. For some reason, my kids have a 4-day weekend. Interesting. I know earlier, Sparky was saying that kids are broken up for Halloween break, but I don't think there's a such Halloween break in the US. That clip is like 13 months old. I was learning how to use Unity before Jern Jam last year. That's what I meant when I said you look 12. I meant it's about 12 months old, that clip. That's what I was referring to, clearly. Nothing else. Okay, so now we have the MP3. Yeah, we got the MP3. But I might have to reacquaint myself with Audacity if I can't get Camtasia working. I'll have to see. Import media. When an NPC can't leave his spot. Okay. All right, so one of the Twitch channels that I follow just went live. Which means likely that it could be the panel that Balint is on that they're about to show. So what we can do is we pull it up real quick and take a look. TwitchCon 2025 live from Give Please Theatre. All right, so we're going to leave this open and we'll see if we can see Balint's face on the stream when it comes up. Having some pains under my right rib. The interweb is telling me it could be gallbladder problems. Oh, man. Decided to go and get it checked out. I mean, always good to go and get it checked out if you have any health concerns. Keep us posted, Turgus. I hope it goes okay. I hope it's all good news. Oh, Dark Muppeteer still loving the half and half. You know, you're going to get yourself a reputation. I feel like there's something being slowly etched into law here, Dark Muppeteer. That, you know, if anybody wants to see the calendar icon be half and half, just get Dark Muppeteer to redeem it for you. Got to get your streak. Yeah. Yeah, it's all about the streaking. Now they've rolled out the watch streaks. I feel like the calendar is rigged. Oh no. I'm busted. If it was rigged, Captain Krabs, I'd rig it so it showed the iOS one all the time. I wouldn't rig it so it showed half and half. Can only get Android if Steam is raiding out. Yes, that's what happened yesterday, wasn't it? You tried all stream and then just as we were raiding out, ting, there we are. It changed it to Android. Just to prove it's not rigged, would you like me to show you again? Switch calendar, choose. Reward redemption, calendar switch. Here we go. I mean, granted, that wasn't the best example to show you it's not rigged. Or maybe it was. Even when I try it, you see, it does half and half. I'm going to keep going. Oh, we don't even get the orb that time. I was too fast. Okay, so... There we go. You see, it does choose different things. Would you like me to keep going until it's Android? Would that prove the case? I mean, we might be here a while, but, you know, I'm prepared to take the hit while we're waiting for the Twitch stream to start, so... It definitely does. I mean, it's not rigged, but it definitely does seem to favour half and half. Android probably has a 10% chance. I could set it to do that, but I haven't set it to do that. So it should be entirely random between the three options. I don't know why it seems to be favouring. I don't know why it's favouring the half and half. It's weird. I mean, you guys are going to be pretty much fed up by the sound alert by the time we get... There we go. So there's iOS. Half and half. I might have to actually rig it so it's not in favour. I might have to do some negative rigging. Because it does seem like most of the time it does change it to the half and half. Look, even when I'm trying it. But it is entirely random. There's three options and it says, okay, pick one of these at random. It has sound. You don't hear the sound. What? I gotta go. Thank you for the stream. You have a great day. Tatum, you have a great day too. Good to see you. 1%. 1% chance of Android, yeah. Yeah, there is sound. Does nobody hear the sound? It's a fizzy fizzing sound. I hear it if I turn the volume up. Well. Plays it at 50%. Let me change it to 100% then. So 100% on the Android one. %100% on the iOS one. And then 100% on the one which apparently we're getting all the time, which is the iOS Droid. All right, test again. We just never get an Android, are we? Igni, why are you yapping? There's a van opposite. It's not even coming here. Doesn't seem very random at all, does it? And I created it. Do you know what? I'm actually losing the will at this point. I'm just going to force it to be Android. Yay, Android! Huzzah! There we go. Excellent. Fantastic. Okay. Okay, so is this stream doing anything? Is it just a black screen now? They went live and there's nothing? Is there audio at least? Possibly? Maybe? Okay. Oh, okay. I don't know why it showed a black screen and I had to refresh, but I guess we're still at the starting soon scene. Wait, did it drop and come back again? I feel that it should have been live longer than 2 minutes. Oh, dogs, I'll tell you what, you're going to be out for the rest of the stream. Keep it up. Try me. All right, so we got the MP3 for that. We got what we needed from that. What was this one? Rubber Duck Squeak. We got that one. Done with that. Arnold C. We read about that. The crazy language. Image from Tyndall. PS2 stuff. We'll leave. Open. Yes, all the puppas are driving me nuts today, so yeah. Okay. Emote only chat. Okay. Yeah, don't know why, but all right. While we wait for that to start and see if we do in fact get to see the mighty Belint. Oh, is it starting? No, it's just trying to con you into thinking it's starting. Yeah, so we now have the audio. I now have it loaded into Camtasia. Have a look, see where we need to clip it, and if it starts playing up, then I'm going to dump Camtasia for the day. What did we say? 113 to 115. So we scrub along the video, go to 113, roughly.
Stop with the squishing. Let me up! Let me up! Let me up!
Thank you, Theodore. I just did a clip compilation for the year on Twitch, and Belint made it in it. Nice, nice. Yeah, that guy's going places. You probably want to drop a follow if you haven't already, and watch him because yeah, the only way is up. As I think Yaz sang once, did she? Is it Yaz? I think Yaz and the Plastic Population. Okay. All right, so if we scrub back just a little bit further and delete that. That's what we need. We get rid of that part on the end, and then we plus. Okay, and then back to the start. I think we have a winner. Let's add some audio effects. We can fade it out so it doesn't end quite so abruptly. All right, so share, export audio only. We're going to call it ahoo, 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 because I think, does he do it 4 times or 5 times? Test it again. 4 times. We do share, export audio only. Ahoo, 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 ahoo. Okay, and then we need to go to sound alerts. Save. Close that out. Don't save the project. All right, we are nearly there. Bruh, that was rigged. Wait, what was rigged? Somebody play the drop game. Did I miss something? A D&D PvP showdown Dragon Games live. This is not Belint. This does not look like Belint. We look back at the schedule. Okay, so this is the stream that Belint will be on if they stream it. It's the Give Please stage. But Belint's talk is not until 6 p.m. San Diego time, which is 8 p.m. my time, which is like 6.5 hours from now. So we can close this out. Okay. Yeah, my drop bounced twice on the cauldron. Oh, I hate those when you hit the side of it and then you bounce up and then you try again and it's a whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, blame Instafluff. He created the game. I didn't. There's any rigging in that. It is nothing to do with me. Okay, so we have the audio we need. Now we need to create a command. If I go to the sound commands and add, and we will call it audio. Okay. And then we will create a trigger, which is a command. And the command we're going to create is Who? And we need a cooldown per user. I'm going to say 2 minutes at least. We'll try it at 2 minutes because it's going to get very annoying otherwise. Okay, okay. And then we need to favorites, play sound. Sound file we're going to play is the one we just created. That one there. Now I'm going to leave it at 100%. I need to know how this sounds in stream, okay? Please tell me if it's too loud. Please tell me if it's too quiet. And please tell me if it's just right. So here we go. That's at 100%. Is that loud enough? We don't want it to be overpowering. And in the absence of any responses, I'll just leave it as is. So I can't even hear it. Well, that's definitely not good then, is it? Let's make it 200%, which is the loudest I can crank it up. How is that? All right. I mean, that's the best you can do. I mean, that's the best I can do for now. Is it at least audible, Theo? You can hear it? I mean, it's kind of a bit of a comedy one anyway. It doesn't need to be. It is audible, but it's super quiet. I'm okay with that because that's very loud in my ears, so I'll know it's happening at least. All right, so now if anybody types ahoo or cry in chat or uses the ahoo emote, you should hear it. Oh, wait, hang on. Don't do it yet. Okay, I think we're good. If anybody types cry or ahoo or uses the ahoo emote in chat, we should. There it is. And then there's a 2-minute cooldown. So it should also pick up cry. Okay, so it picks up ahoo emote and it picks up don't cry. I think I'm immune to cooldowns, possibly. Yeah, so all 3 tests, the word cry, the word ahoo, and the emotes, and there's a 2-minute cooldown per user. All right. Look at us putting all the stuff in today. So we've got ahoo, we've now got the duck squeak as requested by Theodore. There it is, right on cue. All right, enable that. Enable that. Sausage! All right, so the only one left to do then now is the Arnold one, which can't do right now because Camtasia's being a booty head. We can try it one more time. Let's give it one more go. And if it doesn't work, I'm going to have to reboot to get Camtasia working properly. It worked okay on that MP3, which is weird. I don't know why it's not working okay on the Balint one. Do ba do ba do ba do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. do 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 do. Scoot do 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 do. Okay, so let's give it a test of the Arnold clip. Hang on, let's load it back in. Import media. There's the clip. Let's drag it down and put it on the track where we need it to be. I think where did we decide it was from? 3320? All right, so we take it back to 3320. And then we clip everything else off the front, see if that works. All right, so that's the best we're going to get it. Let's see if we can clip front part off. No, I clipped too much. It's plus, 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 plus. That was too much. Let's try half of that. All right, so I think if we fade that out, maybe fade it in as well. Let's try that. It does skip, doesn't it? Right before the end. We might need to crop it off before that. Let's try it again. Yeah, it skips. We undo the fade out. Yeah, it skips on that last part. Let's chop that bit off where it skips. And let's just try it again. All right, so now we need to fade out again. And try it again. Still seems to glitch on that last part. It's almost like the fade out causes it. Oh no. Okay. All right. I think we have a winner for now. Share. Export audio only. We're going to call this Balance Arnold. And we'll put it in sound alerts and save. And come back over here. Yay, half and half. Who saw that coming? Audio in sound commands, we want to add. We're going to call it audio underscore as Arnold. Actually, just Arnold, I guess. It's going to be the Arnold command, isn't it? Oh my goodness. All right, so we're going to add a command, and the command is going to be Arnold. or Arnie, or Schwarzenegger, any of those three, and it can be anywhere in the message. We're going to have a cooldown per user, and that's quite a long clip, so I'm going to say 5 minutes, 300 seconds. Okay, okay. And we're going to play sound, and the sound we're going to play is Valence Arnold. How is the volume on this one, everybody? Okay, I'm going to play it at 100%. Is that volume good? We Gucci? Everybody happy with that? I'm happy. Go for 150. 150% sounds like this. All right. In the absence of any other suggestions, I'm going with 150 because that doesn't blow my ears off quite as much. I'm good with that too. Okay, that's better. All right. Happy people makes a happy me. A happy big Amy. All right. Well, okay on that. Blah, blah, blah. Nothing else to do on that. All right. So... if it detects Arnie or Arnold or Schwarzenegger in chat, it does that. Okay, we have some new stuff today that we put in. Okay, and now apparently everybody has watch streaks, which is nice. Building up your watch streak number if you come back to concurrent streams. What else do we have new today? We've got the tip command, which works. I'm going to have to take a look at the audio, if I can find out why it's not audioing. Hang on, maybe we can look at that now. That was in effects, right? I'm just going to switch to another scene for a moment. I will be back. Okay. All right, I think there should be sound now on the tip widget. We should be good. Possibly. Why does it look like there's something behind where it says tip? I don't really know what that is. I'll have to look at that. Okay. I can close out Camtasia. We finally got that behaving. Got all the clips that we need. Check sound effects for tips. Did that. That should be okay now. Arnold command, Berlin impression. Got that. Got the new squeak. Got the new ahoo. We've got the new half and half calendar. Thank you, Dark Muppeteer. Yeah, I think we're in pretty good shape. So, I guess if we look at this, I don't happen just to have a bunch of old dead PS2s laying around that I can pluck parts from. So, parts that are replaced. L4201. We Google, or if we look up on eBay possibly, L4201. That show us anything? No exact matches found. So what about if we do the Googles? Really pulling up a parts list or anything, or anything we can work from. So that makes it interesting. Make it very difficult to replace the part if we can't find the part we need to replace. They said L4201 also changed the IC7001. PS2 slim power issue. Power light goes green and back to red. That's annoying. Okay. London Retro Video Games. Hmm. Yep. Oh. Hmm. Okay. And why is it so blurry? Quality 1080. It's just a blurry video. Hmm. Okay. This one. Whoa! Are you saying I can just put a blob of solder on the PS17 fuse and it might work? Interesting. Alright, well, let's have a look at the comments and see what other people are saying. Remember, something made that fuse blow in the first place. If the fuse is simply bridged rather than replaced, the system will be subject to more severe damage next time. Yeah, so the fuse is just old and died, plus PS2s are hardly a scarce resource. Bro, first great video, second I have a question. The fuse is dead, is there a way to fix it? Easily replaced, just need to find the right part and solder the replacement. Yes, you can replace it with a new 32 volt 2.5 amp fuse in a 0603 package. That would be the ideal way to fix it and maintain the protection the fuse offers. So I cannot revive the older one, right? It's a very small part. I doubt it's repairable with the same function. My approach here is effectively a fix with non-fuse function. For true repair, you'd solder on an equivalent fuse. It can be thunder or something natural. Happen all the time. Great reason to have a functional fuse in the circuit. I agree, just saying it don't have to be a fault in the console that makes fuses pop. I never jump fuses, stupid way to ruin some more components on the board later on. I agree 100%. Alright, so in short, we're saying it's probably the PS17 fuse. And now we've got to see if we can find a fuse somewhere. Because I think the fuse will be cheap enough. And if I can buy the fuse, and I don't even know if I still have a soldering iron. If I don't, they're not expensive. I can get a cheap soldering iron and solder. See if I can maybe fix the thing. Maybe that's more stream content. Me trying to fix it. Tasty Graph, welcome on in. We're just looking up fixes. We did try and play Katamari Damacy on the PS2 yesterday, and the PS2 is sick. So we've discovered that possibly it could just be a dodgy fuse based on this video. So we now need to see if we can source a fuse. This PS17 fuse here, this green one at the top. We need to see if we can find something like that we can buy. And then we need to get this one off the board and then solder a new one onto the board. And then hopefully it'll fire up like a brand new PlayStation. But you know, I don't know. We'll have to see. I just spilled Diet Pepsi on my poor laptop. Oh no! I know we were talking earlier about cooling down devices. I don't think that's the way to do it, Theodore. I wouldn't encourage anybody to pour soda onto electronics. Just my PSA for the day. Fingers crossed. Yeah, everything crossed, because it's looking like $60 plus to buy a replacement used PS2. So anything under $60, and hopefully it is just this fuse. We shall see. Thankfully, my laptop is okay. I was quick, but Lord, yeah. I mean, some keyboards, some laptops have a waterproof rubber membrane, so hopefully nothing got inside. But if you don't need your laptop for a while, maybe just like power it off and give it time to dry out, just in case you didn't catch everything. Maybe turn it off and then like move it around upside down and you know, hold it securely so you don't drop it. But yeah, make sure there's no liquid that's got inside it. All right, okay, so now we need to find a PS17 fuse. It's not going to be that easy, is it? Modern replacement for SMD fuse. Oh, excuse me. Fuses found on PS2. 59 cents. Let me guess. $10 shipping. .5 amp, 35 volt. What did somebody say about the fuse down here? 32 volt, 2.5 amp. Oh, 32 volt. This says 35. Surface mount replacement fuse for PS2 console. Modern replacement for SMD fuses. Appearance may vary. Replaces OEM indicated fuses. May be found at locations. PS17. Huzzah! Please double check the markings on your revision PS2 to be sure and contact us with any pre-sales questions. I do wonder how much the shipping is going to be though. On a 59-cent fuse. Let's try add to cart. Shipping policies. UPS, that's not going to be cheap. Global Post Standard, 1 to 3 weeks. Shipping time. Okay, so it doesn't actually tell us, does it? How much? I wonder if we can sneak around it. If we could have something like new chat here. What are the shipping costs at depends on the weight of the items and the destination. The cart page includes a real-time shipping calculator. They also offer flat rate packaging. If you like, I can try to estimate the shipping cost for your specific address and a sample item. Would you like me to do that? Yes. 1 fuse 2 that zip. Found a few relevant bits, but not a definitive shipping cost for a single fuse. Here's what I discovered and how you can estimate the cost. A $7.50 cost for certain small items shipped via an untracked flat mailer. Yeah, I don't want to pay $7.50 for a 50-cent fuse. Yeah, maybe no. I wonder if it's something you can buy on Amazon. Possibly. He's going to chill out for a while. ChatGPT mentioned. All right, so let me jump over to my other browser over here and take a quick look on Amazon so I don't get doxxed and search for PS17 fuse. Well, cheapest I see is $5.99, but they're glass fuses. That's not what I want. Not what I want at all. Gold plated 2-pack of fuses for $10. What is going on right now? Okay, so let's duplicate that tab and let's go back here and let's go back to where we were, see if there's other suppliers. Have a look what iFixit has to say. Attached image will show you all the fuses on your logic board. Use a multimeter to check for continuity of those fuses. Nobody's suggesting where to get them from. New. Not much good then, is it? AliExpress. Do we think AliExpress might have a PS17 fuse? Hey, half and half. GG's, Dark Muppeteer. AliExpress. Buy PS2 fuse. Do you actually have any though, or is this just a sponsored link? PS17 fuse. No, not AliExpress on this occasion. I did actually get my printer sitting over here from AliExpress. Who would have thunk, right? I mean, there could have been any one of 3 options, and you decided to choose the half and half, the iOS and Android baby. I don't know what to tell you. Do I really want to pay $7.50 for a 50-cent fuse? I don't really, do I? Click here to see where you can buy these fuses. Ooh, let's see if they have any good links. Click here to see where you can buy these fuses. No, I don't want ads. Where to buy SMD fuses. Stopped off for a few more goodies from the local electronics store. When shopping for SMD fuses, the main search criteria needs to include physical size, amps, 5 amp, VDC or DC, direct current and not alternating current. Some fuses support both. You can get them cheaper than online stores explicitly advertising PS2 fuses, usually in packs of 10 for around $5 US, plus currency conversion. Okay. Any reference to PS17 on this page? Of course not. (0603). Do we maybe have a mention of that anywhere? Possibly. Nope, not 0603. So what was the other one? 1608. Nothing. Not a thing. Match the voltage. Yeah, the thing is, it's the physical size as well. It's the physical size and the voltage. And the ampage. So I do like the fact that, you know, they've split it all out, but I need to find the exact, more details for the exact one I need. So I've included the electrical properties plus the part number to Google. Yeah, so let's do what Theodore says. It was what, 32 volts? Nope. The replacement one was a 35 volt. Nope. Oh my goodness. What seems like one of the most commonly replaced fuses in a PS2. It's not very common in this post, is it? We've got 72 volts, 72, 72. So all those three are 72s. This is maybe just not the right post then. Note the part number at the bottom of fuse properties. I've zoomed in on the main board and sure enough, written in gold is PS10, PS7, CCP2E 50. Looking further around the main board, here's another one representing the 30 fuse. Part number at the bottom, PS2, PS3. Yeah, but what about PS17? (16) mentions of 17, but not because all these posts are in 2017 and that's the timestamps. (2.5 amp, 35 voltage, surface mount, SMD models GH032 through GH041. What I need to do though, because there's so many different fuses, I need to make sure it matches whatever the PS17 one is. And when we look back here and we look at the original video, it said you can replace it with a new 32 volt, 2.5 amp fuse in a 0603 or 1608 package. And that's assuming mine's an SCPH 70,000 motherboard, which I think it is. Let's unplug the thing. All right, it's unplugged. Let me just grab a tissue and wipe all this dust off because I don't really want to be choking on dust from it. All right, and let's grab my trusty phone with the flashlight. See if we can get some details. So SCPH 75001. So let me make some notes down here. SCPH 75001. Any other details we can take from this? All right, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. When I come back, we're going to take a look at the link from Theodore. I will BRB. Thanks for the alert, Wolf. All right, so let's have a look at this particular link in particular. This wasn't the one we had open, was it? Two 779. No, it's different. Okay. Please note, if the replaced fuse blows again right after you apply power, then 9 out of 10 times your board is toast. So we could buy a fuse and we could plug it in and it could do the same thing. Or it could just be old. I was referencing the diagrams. I thought they might be helpful. Oh, okay. See, I don't know GH. I don't know which board I've got. We look for GH003. I don't know. Oh, okay, SCPH. Here we go. So mine is SCPH 75001. It doesn't have my board. Excellent. Of course it doesn't. Why would it have my board? So the only place we've found that seems to have possible fuse that we need also seems to have a 750 possible shipping charge. And I appreciate it. Thank you, Theodore. I did check it out, but yeah, unfortunately. What about if we just do the Googles and we do look for images of the board? CPH 750. Version 14. It's NTSC. This one here. GH 032 036 037 040. Maybe. They're saying 032, 6, 7, or 40. There's the PS17. Because it's a 2.5 amp, which we knew. The only place really that makes any sense that seems like they might have what we need is this one in the whole of the internet, this one guy. Okay, I wonder if I print this page out and then I go somewhere locally and just say, look, do you have any of these? This must be something. I'm going to do that, I think. I'm not going to pay $7.50 to buy a 50-cent fuse. Question then is, where locally is going to have fuses like this? I don't even really know of a local. Thank you, Tasty Graph. I tried to mute the mic. I didn't want to sneeze in everybody's ears. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to print this page out and I'm going to try and find an electrical place where they might have fuses locally. I don't even know if there is. I mean, there's not even like a chain store, is there? It's not like, oh, I'll just go to Best Buy. They're bound to have these fuses in. I don't even know an electrical supplier chain store that might have them. You did mute it, but I caught you at a glance inside of my eye. You have a micro center around, they might. Micro center store locator. Oh, they're just going to be in the big cities: Dallas, Houston. Austin, is that's where it's determining is my closest one, is it? Austin, Dallas, or Houston? Find your nearest. Well, this is all of them. I don't even see Austin on here. I see Dallas, I see Houston. We used to have a Fry's in Houston as well, but they closed down. Let me close this out. Let me try a different approach. Let me go across to my other browser and if I do electronic component store near me, maybe the Googles will help with that. Possibly. Best Buy. No, Best Buy don't really go down to component levels, do they? They don't really have fuses and stuff. Now, let's come up with a couple of places. Let's have a look at this place here. An electric supply store. Headquarters in Houston, but does look like they have a place local to me. Oh, all right, I think that's for something to look at a bit later. Yeah, so no Micro Center. Micro Center does also ship. Yeah, I can't see anybody shipping for less than $5. And I don't really want to pay $5 shipping on a 50-cent part. As far as I know, Austin doesn't have a Micro Center. They used to have a Fry's. Yeah, I actually used to have a ceiling mounted projector, and the screen for it I did actually buy from Fry's. But yeah, they closed down. I think it's a couple of years ago now. See, I'm from a big distance away, so I wouldn't know. Thank you, Big O. I lived there 12 years. Best Buy might online, but not likely. Yeah, I don't have any local pawn shops. Might be an option for a relatively cheap PS2 replacement. That's the other thing, of course. I mean, if they're selling for $60 online, buy a bunch of parts to make the shipping worthwhile. Yeah, but then I'm just going to be left with a bunch of parts that I don't actually need. I don't want to buy 300 fuses just in case, you know, it blows another 299 times, but yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll have a look around the pawn shops, but I mean, I'm happy to open this up, and I'm happy to desolder the fuse that's on there, and I'm happy to solder a new fuse in place. I guess it's time more than anything. You know, it's not going to cost me a lot of money to buy a 50-cent fuse, an inexpensive soldering iron, a small reel of solder, and to do it. But it's just going to be a time hog, isn't it? I mean, I don't even know what screws is the PS2 held together with. Something that I'm probably going to have to buy a custom screwdriver as well, probably. How are you doing it to fix the fix the PS2 or to play the game? Both. I need to fix the PS2 so I can play the game. All the rubber feet are intact on this one. And the warranty seal is intact, so it's never been opened up. Nobody's ever cracked this bad boy open. I imagine it will probably be beyond dusty once I finally get in there. Check and see if they sell a soldering iron. That will make your shipping worth it. Maybe open it up and reheat the existing parts to make sure it's not just dry joints or something. Yeah, I mean, the video we watched earlier, the guy just bridged it. I don't want to do that. I don't want to bridge it. You know, it might get it working if I bridge it, but also then, you know, fuse is there for a reason. What else am I going to blow? What more damage is going to happen if there is an issue on the board? What if you could play the game on an emulator? I'm assuming it's for research purposes for your current game dev project. You assume correct, Tasty Graph, but my thoughts are that, because I talked about emulation earlier, I have a PS4 and I have a PS3, and I know that I could jailbreak the PS4 to take images, and then I could get an image of the original game and then put it on there, but I want to get the most accurate representation as possible. So I figured the OG game on the OG hardware with the OG controller would be the best way to do that. There are also online emulators. Yeah, you see. So to get the most accurate, I've got like obviously the PS2. I have PS2 controller, and then the original disc. So you also have the OG game disc, so emulating is technically fine. Are you saying from a legal standpoint emulating would be fine because I own the original disc? You can also connect a PS2 controller to a computer. I mean, not easily because it's not the same connection. It's not a USB. I'm not quite sure where I would plug that into my computer, but I'm sure there's probably some kind of converter I can get to convert that to USB, possibly. But they make adapters. Yeah, I think by the time I've converted a controller to work on my PC, by the time I've bought the game on my PC, by the time all the hoops I need to jump through to actually get the same experience. Plus, when I bought my capture card, it was a capture card specifically for a PS2 because I had so many issues. I must have sent 3 back to Amazon before I found one that worked. So I feel like everything is in place now for me to do what I want to do. I've got the scene set up and configured in OBS. Everything is ready to rock and roll. All I need is this thing to be able to power up. So I think as a first port of call, I think I'll try and get Fuse. If you're using a browser emulator that already has the ROM files, then legal issues are not a concern. Browser emulator that already has the ROM files. I don't know. It always seems a bit of a grey area to me. I know there were a couple of websites that I looked at before to get some ROMs from. They closed down for legal reasons. So, yeah, I probably don't want to skirt around that pond in my emulation ice skates. Thank you, Theodore. I hope you're no longer feeling blue. iOS, look, no longer half and half. Huzzah! Compatible replacement PS2 controller to USB adapter converter cable. It's not a bad price. Less than $8. Connect the PS2 controller to the adapter and plug it into the USB port on the PS3 console. So is this to use a PS2 controller on a PS3? It says PS3/PC in the description. Let's have a look. Let's see if we've got some glowing reviews. Works great on PC3 plus PC. Rumble works but loose. PCS X2 has a config bug you'll have to work around. Turns your PS2 controller into a PC controller. I used this for emulation purposes and it was easy to do. All I had to do was plug in the USB into my computer and my PS2 controller into there. Does not fully work with Clone Hero. Tilt and Whammy are buggy with this thing, so don't buy it for that. Didn't work for me and I'm unsure why. I love how we're talking about legalities and stuff when the stream uses a bunch of Nintendo assets for the effects. Shh. That's under fair use. Yeah. It didn't work for me and I'm sure why. Good value, arrives quickly, allows me to use my original controllers instead of USB knockoffs. Some problems, hard to diagnose if it's on the controller, the PC, or the adapter. I mean, it's quite clearly Arges if you've used the redemption. I don't know who these Sega people are. I've done questionably legal things. I fear I don't care. All right then. Okay. Well, probably at this point, I'm going to round things up and try and find somewhere that I can get this fuse from and see if I can possibly fix this bad boy. You know what? You're not wrong, Pirate Tasty. You're not wrong. Okay, let's see who's on the old Twitcher sphere at the moment. See who we can raid out to. You are a pirate. I mean, lots of pirates. Being a pirate of Nintendo does nothing bad for them. I mean, unless you can be a crab pirate. Facebook or whatever the local for sale groups are sometimes have stuff too. Yeah, I could check Marketplace. See what's on there. Have a look around the local stores. I mean, if it's like crazy cheap, then it's not going to be worth my time busting this thing open and replacing components. But, you know, if we're looking like $60 like we saw on eBay, then yeah, I'm not about to throw $60 at a new console, which potentially could end up doing the same thing. Seems like it's definitely a common issue. Keep the current one for spares. There we go. All right, let's see. Who are we going to annoy today? Who are we going to take the party train over to? Somebody we haven't raided either before or in a while. We raided Tim, Streaming Falcon, we've raided Lana we raided. It's just a fuse. Couldn't you replace it with a normal electronics fuse that has the same specs? I mean, it has to be soldered to the board, so without paying a ton for a PS2 fuse. See, I don't think it's a PS2 specific fuse. That's what it said in one of the forum posts. Don't be searching for PS2 fuses because you'll just pay over the odds. So I think in the end we kind of drilled down and found out which fuse it was, which is this one here. And this place, oh, half and half. Good choice, Datma Patir. This one has the fuse for 59 cents. So if I can find a place locally, an electronics component place that has these specific fuses, then, you know, even if it's $3 or something, it's not the end of the world. I'd sooner pay $3 locally than 59 cents plus $7.50 shipping to get it to me. So I think I'll print this page out. I'll head around the Goodwills and thrift stores and pawn shops, see just how cheap or expensive a replacement console will be. And then you can even buy 5 and save 7%. I know, right? You don't save 7% on the shipping though. That would still be $7.50. So I maybe won't. I miss local electronic stores. Yeah, there used to be one in my hometown. Closed down a couple of years ago. Funnily enough, when I was visiting, they had some really good deals. But yeah, I don't know. It seems to be getting. I guess people just don't fix stuff anymore. Is that what it is? Everything's becoming disposable, like we said earlier. I have a micro center down the road from me. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there is. There must. I live next to a fairly big town. I feel like they must have some electronics component store in that town. My nearest is an hour away. Amazon exists. That's the problem. I don't think that's the problem in this particular case, because Amazon don't really have this kind of thing. I think it's just more a case of demand dropping because people are not fixing stuff. I'm a teacher here in Denmark. I can confirm people don't fix stuff anymore. The general population are ignorant tech users. I think we're just becoming a disposable society, aren't we? I mean, I know it's hard to believe I can remember that far back, but I remember when there used to be TV repair people. Your TV goes wrong, you call someone, they come around and tell you what it would cost to fix it. What do you do these days? You either have insurance on it, and the insurance company says, oh, just throw it away and we'll send you money for a new one. It doesn't seem like anything gets fixed anymore. Have we raided Satolix in a while? Let me take a look at my list of raid targets. When was the last time we raided Satolix? I feel like we have, I just don't think it's been recently. Definitely not been recently. In fact, it hasn't even been. I don't even see Satolix in my list. So let's do the Satolix thing today. All right, what's Satolix up to? Unity 6. All right, we've got some Unity stuff going on. Freshie! TV repair people, we just used left or right fist and banged on the side. Right. Get up on the roof and adjust the antenna. Yeah, Amazon makes it easy to replace something you broke. Oh, okay, yes, you're right, Theodore. Yeah. Computer science teacher. Very nice. Or the top. Yeah, the top if there's nothing on it. You don't want to knock your plants off and stuff, do you? Sertolix. So on Irish John Games stream, he has a command which is actually Tolix, spelled like that. And it brings up the verbiage for Sertolix. So, yeah. It's not Sertolix though. I mean, it might be like offline, but online it's not. Just twiddle the antenna, that'll do it too. Sertolix is so funny because I was going to head there when you finished. Well, there you go. Not only am I saving you from having to head over there, Theodore, you're going to get extra channel points for sticking around for the raid train. So let's head on over to the stream ending scene. And let's kick off the raid real fast. This channel is intended for mature audiences, so if that's not your thing, feel free to hop off the raid train as soon as we get there, just so you can still get the channel points. Okay, and then, yeah, there's your 2 raid messages. First one for subscribers, Second one for non-subscribers. We can throw in the chat when we get there. In my defense, I hadn't seen the spelling when I heard you say Satolix. No, that is actually how I remember how to pronounce it, though. So thank you for that reminder. All right, well, you've all been great, as always. Thanks for being so engaging and helpful, and hopefully it's been somewhat entertaining for you on this Friday. So now I get the weekends off. We don't have the Saturday morning streams anymore. I'm going to be back on Monday at 10 a.m. Central Time, hopefully with an update on the PS2 saga, and hopefully before not long, whether it's a replaced component or a replaced console, we'll be able to play some PS2 games. Because I do have a bunch of them. I have a stack right here. And Katamari Damacy just floated to the top because we're working on Rescue Ball, which uses similar mechanics. But in the meantime, we're going to head over to Satolix, and you all have a great weekend. Good to see you all. Thanks very much. Hopefully see you back here on Monday. Thank you, Freshie. And you have a good weekend too, Dark Muppeteer. Bye!
And I will. I only have coffee today because I forgot to get tea yesterday, so I will drink some coffee. And it counts.